Alright, I have a question for you guys. Oh wait, I've been dodging spoilers knowing full well I'm gonna come running to Quelaag and Vati the second I finish the DLC, feeling confused and unsure of anything that happened. Oh my god. Okay, so I have a question for you guys. Do you guys want me to play the DLC? So it comes out at 9 p.m. PST. I'm Pacific Standard Time, it comes out 9 p.m. my time. Do you want me to pull an all-nighter with y'all? Or should I go ahead and stream in the morning, like the next day? So that way you guys have like a little bit of a head start on where I'm at. We are avoiding spoilers in this stream, yes. This is a spoiler-free stream. Pull an all-nighter. Yeah, like, for those of you that are starting it that night. Yeah, if you pull an all-nighter, God be with you, I will be snoozed. Yeah, like, I know that there are... So, like, a lot of people like to play in tandem with me. Like, I have some folks in the stream that are like, hey, I have you on while I'm playing. The head start. How do people already have spoilers already? So there was a preview experience that a lot of content creators got to experience. Unfortunately, I didn't get invited, but I do know about the content, and so I'm making a point to not talk about it. Just wait for the morning. I'd watch if you did an all-nighter. Okay, maybe I'll do a poll on Twitter because it seems pretty split. I'm pulling an all-nighter, gonna just go for 24 hours and snooze and go to a wedding. Hell yeah, Bree. Let's get it. Hold on one sec. I have noodles. I'm gonna be eating while I talk to you guys for a little bit. So, and Cooper's gonna talk too. Cooper, happy Father's Day out there. I mean, it's not Father's Day. Happy belated Father's Day to all the parents out there, and all the people who celebrate. Hi, Coop. Oh shit, genuine chopsticks. Okay, wait. I'm also not playing, so I'm here for the vibes, and I'll just watch a VOD. For sure. I might, preview as in they played more than 3 hours. No. Although I know that there's some folks on Reddit who are going around saying that they've seen like the final boss, or like the final boss got leaked or something. But I don't know. Hey, Big Bullet, what's up? New to your channel, how's it going? It's going good. So I don't know if the DLC boss, nobody knows if that is legit or not, Jay, but like, despite whether or not it is legit, I will be going media blind. The leaks seem very fake. Hold on, sorry. I'm getting the... Like they were made in a lab to upset people. Like, Kingseeker Framped is one of the bosses. Alright, let me slurp these noodles like hella quick, and we'll start playing some Elden Ring. We have so much DLC prep. Y'all, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready though? Wait, not me getting actually excited right now. Will the VODs of your streams be available to watch later? Yes. Yes, 100%. Please don't leave your chopsticks in like that. I'm not at a restaurant in Japan. Nobody knows what dead man style is here in America. Nobody fucking knows. Nobody knows this. I'm in my house, and I just need my chopsticks to be in a safe spot. Okay, give me one sec. Hold on. Give me one sec. Okay, wait. So real quick. real quick. So this straight up is dead man style. This is a funeral thing. This is a funeral practice. Setting it off to the side on the rim, or like this, is like totally okay and socially acceptable. I'm in my apartment. I know you guys can see me out there in the public, but we're not in Japan. I'm in the United States of America, and I'm white. I'm not in Japan right now. I would never do that. I would never do this in Japan. I would never do that in Japan. Your ancestors can see. No, we get ramen lore. You're a public figure. Those Japanese ghosts are gonna get you. Oh no. Oh no. Real quick, y'all, I want to give a warning to the chat. Sorry, I'm like eating while I went live. This was a mistake. Let's not talk about leaks. Let's not talk about the preview. Let's not talk, no name dropping preview bosses. I know we all know the preview bosses in here, but like, please be respectful to the people in chat who are trying to go and totally like, what was the term that the official site said? Unclouded or something? Let's be respectful. Thank you, Rob, for typing a warning. Yeah. Also sorry for the noodle sounds. This was a mistake. Okay, so you guys know the Shin ramen? That like spicy ramen that like content creators will eat as like a challenge for like a YouTube video. I eat that, like, I eat this shit casually. This is a flavor that I enjoy. This is a casual flavor that I enjoy. Eating it really fast though was a mistake. Oh, rip, your nose is running out. Yeah, I love it. I think it's great. Spicy ramen is like fantastic. Should you eat it quickly? Should you eat it quickly? No, don't eat it like as fast as I just did. It's a challenge flavor. It's just good. Yeah, that's how I felt too. But like, I normally eat it a little bit slower or like with sides. Like, but now I'm just like... Okay, wait. In the chat, real quick. Do y'all drink your ramen broth? And not the ramen broth that's at like a restaurant. Do y'all drink your ramen broth from like packaged ramen? Ugh. Yeah, like I feel like the I feel like at restaurants, I always do, but with like packaged ramen, sometimes I don't because sometimes it just feels like I'm drinking salt with like no nutritional value, which is fine. Drinking salt is delicious, but the Shin ramen, like the spicy ramen, I almost always drink the broth just because I feel like it clears out my sinuses. But at a restaurant, I love drinking the broth because it's like legitimate like broth. It's like all of the condensed vegetables and like bone and like it's all the good shit. You know what I mean? Doesn't salt technically have nutritional value? Yeah, but in the States, a lot of us have high sodium intake. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm ready now, y'all. It depends on what restaurant, Shrimp. Like, if it's like a shitty, cheap, like, we're doing it live situation. But if it's like a really nice, like, yuzu broth, miso, yeah. Like, oh, this is like an entirely different culture, but like pho, I tip back my gullet and I drink that shit. Like, give me the veggie, give me the pho broth is a must. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so the good restaurants for like tonkatsu ramen will use full pork bones in their broth. The lower end and the less authentic ones will use pork bone powder. Yes, meow. And a lot of good restaurants that use actual bones in their broth will sometimes pair it. It'll be like a, they'll boil like onions and like various vegetables along with the bone. And they'll like skim the scum and like strain it. Places where you can tell that there's like a flavor that is not within the broth, that's not just the bone or like the animal byproduct, but that have like, you could taste like the vegetables, you could taste the lemon, you could taste the citrus. I will throw that shit back. I will throw the whole bowl back into my mouth. Yeah, the pho broth makes or breaks the pho. 100%! 100%! I'm a pho person myself. I feel like chicken is so light that you can like taste the rest of the soup. I mean, like beef is good too. Like various cuts of beef, but like I fuck with a pho. Pho is like Estes soup. 100%! Oh my god. Like, whenever I have a cluster headache or whenever I have like a migraine or something, my like on recovery, when I stop feeling like shit or throwing up or feeling awful, I always get pho. Pho is insane. Best soup for real, 100%. Vietnamese food is like some of the best. All right, hold on a sec. Yeah, fucking Mikola out here trying to create like an unalloyed gold needle when all I needed to do was give Melania some pho. Fucking idiot. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh shit, we fucked up. Radagon's theme. Radagon's theme is... Okay, sorry about that, y'all. The Lake of Rot is really just really spicy pho. The Lake of Rot is, oh my god. Okay, so like there is this place in Reno. There was like a ramen place in Reno, and it wasn't like the best ramen place. It wasn't great, but they had something called Jigoku ramen, and it looked like the Lake of Rot. It looked like the Lake of Rot in like a bowl. And that was also like a place I would like order takeout from them. Like I would order Jigoku to go when I was like sick. Like if I was sick and congested and on my deathbed, I would get this ramen and it just like would fuck my whole life up. God, Burpo's only level 59, you guys. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no DLC discussion, no preview discussion. I'll say that like intermittently. We'll pin an announcement in the chat. Whew, okay. So Burpo's been through a lot since last time on Dragon Ball Z. Burpo's been through a lot. Actually, no, Burpo hasn't done shit. I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of want to like fuck around in the Undercity for a little bit. And I also need to talk to Seluvis. Let's talk to Seluvis. We need to get the golden tonic from Seluvis, but I forget how to do that. I hope Burpo is enjoying herself. She's having a really good time. She's not what I envisioned, and I keep fucking up. I've made Burpo twice. And each time I try to make her, I fuck it up. Because I didn't realize that, like, if you want to make a solid perfumer build, Dex does support perfuming significantly. Dex is, like, quite nice for perfumers. I feel like Dex is kind of like a... I feel like Dex is kind of an underrated stat. Oops, wait. I need to go here. Not underrated. Dex is like a stat that's overlooked by me. Not by y'all, by me. I fucked up. I didn't realize like how important Dex was. Carried over from Dark Souls, there was this tradition that Dex lowered the incantation cast time of pyromancies. So Dex like synergized very well with pyromancies. Dex also synergizes really well with perfuming. And so does Arcane. Every single time I've run Burpo, we've run her as a pure strength build. Dex Splashing Faith is a really strong build. Yes, and like I would say that it's also very strong for, sorry, Cooper Snore. It's also very strong for Frenzy Flame. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't mean to go to Pidia. What am I doing? Dex is also really strong for the Frenzied Flame because of Vike's Spear as well, which is like, I mean, you could run Frenzy with whatever the fuck you want. We fought in PvP, we fought a really good Frenzy strength build. But yeah, there is a lot that synergizes with dexterity in this game. I have the opposite problem. I finished my character like a week ago and have been suffering since. To be fair, this is our third character So we do have 2 characters lined up and ready to go. I'll likely take Jean, who is the person who defeated Melania. So Jean is like my 100%. I've renamed her actually. I renamed her to Izalith because I dressed her up to look like one of the siblings. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, but Dex players think flour is too spicy. What?
Begging for another lesson so soon.
Okay.
What's that? You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me. I can hardly just give them away. Oh dear. Why don't you fetch? If you can manage it, the soul of every puppet has its own ambience. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you will be able to love them. Oh yes. You have much to look forward to further.
What did he mean by that, chat? Okay, wait, so we need...
You're proving to be quite... I've not had an apprentice for a very long time indeed. Begging for another Perhaps you'd be interested in a little scheme of mine. It will produce the finest of puppets.
Oh.
Which I aspire to cherish with these very hands. A ploy to fool even Lady Rani. How does that sound? I knew I had you pegged. You're just like me. Then I'd like you to procure something. A rather unique starlight shard that glistens with amber. With that, my special draft will gleam with nectar sweetness, and even a demigod would be slave to its charms. Well, well. You managed to lay your hands on it. The blessed day is finally upon us. Goodness gracious, the wait to think this was once a demigod's very fate. My, oh my, oh my. Yes, I should give you your reward. Yeah, please, it's all yours. Just you wait. The scheme I promised.
Okay, so now I should go rest at Grace, probably. His voice actor did such a good job. He's so creepy. He's disgusting. And he's disgusting. The voice actor did do a phenomenal job. But I think, okay, so Burpo, what I was trying to get at earlier is that I think Burpo is slowly becoming a Bloodstar person. Like, you could literally see it in her eyes. I was looking at her last night. And like, hold up. Where is it? Like, I don't know. There's just... We could re-roll her. Wait, this is Burpo? She's changed so much. Yeah, Burpo is a failed perfumer. That makes so much sense, actually. She's like really... She's Bloodstar girly, and it's, I fear. It's just Pink Eye from Dung Eater. Oh no. Not a major theory or anything, but did Seluvis Pitia hunted down a woman that looked 100% like Selene because puppets are not made, they're people, right? Please help me with this brain rot. Yeah, like, it's interesting to say the least, and I kind of wonder if there is some, because there are some minor differences between Selene and her second body. I think her hair is slightly lighter and her skin is slightly lighter, so it kind of makes me wonder if there's some kind of weird mimicry stuff that's going on, but it's unclear. It's unclear. I don't quite know. She does look slightly different though. The data miners have confirmed. Oh shit, using bloody fingers can change your eyes like Dragon Communion and the Frenzied Flame. I don't know what triggers it, but I did have Vare cut my finger and I have invaded people to complete Moog's questline. So I don't know what happened to her at some point. She just started having visions of the Blood Star. Burbo is like my daughter that I'm trying to control. I'm trying to shape her to my will. I'm trying to make her like a Dex arcane perfumer, but she is becoming like a full strength blood girly, and it's out of my control, y'all. I
Good. I've been waiting for you. It's finally complete.
She's a free spirit, yeah.
The perfection of my draft, gleaming nectar sweet. Give it to Rani. The dead-eyed doll lets down her guard in your presence, rather. Though she might dip her hands in the dirt and feign that icy persona, she's a frail, gentle girl at heart.
Also sad that Seluvis's favorite puppet goes nowhere. I wish we had a quest with all of our favorite all-knowing grandpa. Do you feel the same? Do you mean like that we make Gideon a puppet? Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait, I couldn't get a replacement contact lens. My eyesight was so bad I saw the blood star. It's true. Were you inspired by Jacksepticeye's most recent playthrough? I actually had no idea that Jack did dual blood star. I was actually inspired. There was a video that was floating around of somebody doing a pure health regen build using the blood star and the charge Ash of War. And some of the... I felt inspired by that, but like... Is DLC leak talk allowed here? No, it is not. I'm gonna change the no DLC talk. I'm changing the title. DLC prep, no DLC talk. If you see me talking about the DLC, no, you didn't. Okay, so we have the drought. I don't even remember if I have the drought on Jean. Can't you use grease on the weapons? That would be insane blood damage. Yes, and you can also do... There's a bunch of stuff that you could do for this build. It's insane. Okay, hold on. Let me look up where we get... Is it Praetor's Charge? What is it called? What's it called? Prelate's Charge, my bad. Okay. Located outside the Guardian's garrison. Cool. So you can't use blood grease or poison armament on it. But here, let me show you guys the build that I'm thinking of. This is so... I almost want to like... Oh, this is so hard. This is so hard. Okay, wait, hold on. Can I talk to you guys about some shit really quick? A part of me wants to respec... A part of me wants to respec... Do you guys remember that character? So I have a character named and she's an ancestral follower. And that means that I can't use anything with metal on it. And I can't use any runes. She's like kind of our weird challenge build that we were running. I'll never forget. Yeah. No language, no words, no metal, only sticks and twigs. I might change her. Don't be mad. Your blood has iron in it. Run invalid. Yeah. Just when I became uninvested in, oh, she comes crawling back in. I'm so in. Okay, so I might make her the perfumer. Can fix me. So yeah, I might make her the perfumer, so that way we'll have strength, arcane, Izalith is faith, intelligence. Quelaag is, I might rename Quelaag to Crucible. Quelaag is arcane faith. She's our like draconic incantations girly. I don't know who the fuck, can I move? No, I can't move Ray. I actually don't know what this character is. I don't know what Ray is. I think Ray was just like a day that we were feeling like noodling around. But I might make... Okay, but are you going to keep rules? No, because perfumes... Hold on, here, let me show you guys. The perfumer's set... Was she the detective? So the heretic faith intelligence build is the carrion detective. So the issue with following the build rules for the perfumer is, and we've already talked about this, the perfumer's set has rivets on it. Do you guys see those like metal studs that are holding the leather together? And then on top of that, there's also some perfumer stuff that has like metal inlay. Like this, there's like metal pipes. Like you can't avoid using metal. No, those studs are not wood. Those studs are not wood. You can't say that. You simply cannot say that. This is leather working we're talking about here. And there's like metal chains on the shoulders. What are you guys talking about? We can't pretend. We can't play pretend here, y'all. How much has she done? She's done quite a bit. She's been around. She's kind of at the same point. Okay, cool. Okay, wait, hold on. We can't play pretend. Yeah, we can't lie to ourselves here. Stop lying, chat. Stop lying to me and stop lying to yourselves. Look at the fucking metal chain that is on the shoulders. That is not wood. Those are not wooden rivets. Come on. Big Cooper snort. What is on her face? What did we do? What did we do to this wooden metal? You can't... But that being said, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. You know, we'll live, we'll survive, we'll be okay. She's beautiful, yeah. So I think she needs to change. I do think that we're gonna make her a perfumer. I might do that off stream. We need to start trucking though. We're running out of fucking time. We're running out of time, you guys. So far we have Izalith and I'm gonna rename Quelaag. I'm probably gonna rename her to just like something Crucible Knight sounding. How are you? How's the perfumer going? Getting high on their own supply? It's going bad. We're having a rough time. Those rivets were so wood though. But the golden chain wasn't. I'm the devil and Rob is the angel on your shoulders. It's true. But yeah, anyway, let's keep pushing the girly. We have to keep pushing because we are running out of time. We're simply running out of time. It's becoming a mess. So we have the drought, so now we could do this nonsense. All right, cool. We're good. Let's go. Does Torrent have any metal on him? So the way that we justified Torrent, because he does have metal on him, you can see the buckle, is that Torrent is a ghost. So he doesn't count. Torrent is a ghost. He's ghost. He's made out of whatever ghost is made out of. Ectoplasm? Ghost is metal, okay. What? Oh, are we talking about Ghost the band? What are we talking about? He's just a dumb horse. He doesn't count. Question for you all. Can my character keep dragon eyes between playthroughs? I think so. Well, are you talking about like New Game Plus? That's wood and metal. Stop. All of you guys just keep saying that's wood about everything. Come on now. I want horse armor DLC. Don't put that curse. Don't put that weight on us. Don't put that curse on us. We already had to endure that with fucking Oblivion. I want more fun music. Are you guys okay if I, the urge to play... What day is it today? Nobody cares. Okay. Anyway. Let's go. Nobody has to know. And there it goes. Your favorite streamer simply will not get paid. Do you have any good heavy wood playlists? That music is made of wood. Yeah, I can't get a copyright strike because it's simply just wood that's playing. You gotta start playing your partner's music on stream. I can't, unfortunately. That would be fantastic though, but we would get hit with a copyright strike and it would be out of my partner's control, unfortunately. Hey, thank you. The fucking stream alerts are not layered correctly. Thank you so much, Shishomaru, for the gifted subs. Holy shit. 5 gifted subs? Are you gonna copyright nature, bro? Yeah. You should make a Spotify playlist. These songs are bangers. I absolutely will someday. That would be fun. I made a Armored Core playlist. Back when we were playing Armored Core 6, I made a mech playlist. Maybe I'll make an Elden Ring playlist. Thank you for the 5 gifted wood. Yeah. Thank you for the wood. Thank you for the wood, Calyx. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like... That doesn't sound right. Okay, wait. Hey, Quaylok, did you see the leaks? No, and I will not. I simply cannot see. And we simply will not talk about it. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, we're not talking about it. And you will get banned if you talk about the leaks or the preview. I will be issuing bans. Fine, only because you're nice and answered me. Good. Talk about it and you will get banned, yeah. Elden Ring playlist with songs from Just Ghost and Wood. Yeah. Ow. Wood chat only, yeah, wood does not leak. Wood chat only. Yeah, we love wood here. It's great. Oh shit. Leaking now is so funny. Just wait 3 days, bro. Yeah. Do I have a... Oh. I was like, why is my health lowered? It's because I'm built different and I love women. It simply cannot be stopped. Okay, wait. Oh my god, we're really 3 days away, aren't we? Are we? Okay, like, do a wood tier list. So like, for those of you that are sad that they missed the tier list stream, Waves has been talking about potentially taking the footage and cutting it and editing it into a video for your viewing pleasure. So that might be a thing that happens. So do not worry if you missed out. It was like a little bit unhinged. To be honest, I feel like I'm such a fucking mess on my channel that it fits, it's on brand. I would love to see a more serious YouTuber like Vati do that tier list. I feel like it's becoming a... Wait, do we get more similar events? Pokemon Smash or Pass? We're not gonna... No. I would love to see... This is my... I mean... I don't... Vati would be hilarious to watch. Yeah. There's just like something about somebody breaking kind of their serious... The times that Vaki says like a cheeky little joke during his videos is like premium content. Like... I love seeing him loosen up. I would love to see a Northern Lion Elden Ring thirst tier list for sure. I would love to see both Bree Bird and Bree Bun do it. I actually might ask Bree Bun to do it. I feel like Bree Bun would have a lot of really like good takes. Also, sorry for the loud ass music. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Louder! Big Coop Snore. Let's go. Nah, crank it up. What a vibe change, yeah. Fighting the Fallen Hawk, the Band of the Fallen Hawk to Mambo is a very important thing to do. Yeah, Burpo goes to Nokron, the supercut energy. Who isn't a Blythe girly though? I know, I feel it so like that I definitely would break Blythe's heart. No, you know what? I actually regret putting him there. So I think I put him in the I would break him. Like I think he's too loyal. I think I would hurt his feelings. He actually hurt mine. He hurt my feelings. He did break my heart. You know? The last song was Rolling Star, the Yuri mix from Katamari Forever. Blythe gets mad at you when you won't sleep with him because of how nice he is to you. I don't know. I have conflicted emotions about Blythe. I have really complex feelings and emotions about Blythe. I feel like we both love the same girl. And because of our duty to that girl, we both fell in love, you know? And it was just tragic. It was tragic from the start. Meh, I'm more into other characters. I actually, like, Little Church lore, I actually agree with you on that. My first playthrough through my very first character, I was hardcore Ronnie Blythe. Like, I was riding or dying for them. But as I've kind of gotten more familiar with the story and, like, the lore, I definitely have more of an attachment to other characters now. But yeah. Y'all both love the same girl, but that girl fucking hates you. Yeah. Me trying to reset my mimic tier. Oh no, what is that? That was, somebody asked me to put the mimic tier on the tier list. Get it? Tier list, Blythe is a loyal asexual, yes. Yeah. Yeah, these guys' lore is actually like quite interesting. They're just like a group that came down here to explore the ruins, and like during their exploration they ended up like this, and when they burned the corpses of the dead, the flame was like black. Super weird. But we've kind of talked about like the weird properties of the Undercities being like away from the light of the Erd Tree. Hold on one sec, I gotta turn this track up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there's an item that says that they were ordered to explore it. And then when they came down here, they like... Here, hold on. I think we actually just got the soul. Spirits of the Great Shield soldiers who belong to the Fallen Hawks, a band of soldiers that once explored the Eternal City, stout defenders with a steady guard. Though their methods are somewhat crude, they work well as a squadron and will attract the attention of enemies or lob ghost flame from the rear guard. But yeah, Just learned about the redacted Kale questline thanks to Miss Chalice. Justice for my man. Oh yeah, there was a really amazing... Was it Smoke? No. It was Smoketown or Sekiro Doobie who covered the Cradle song like a long time ago. And that questline is like insane. And there was a lot of voice lines that were data mined from it that were phenomenal. Like Kale's like voice actor is cracked. It was Sekiro Doobie who unearthed it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Fantastic, phenomenal, sensational. Oh, Marcus statue, what are you doing down there? Yeah. The monologue from Kale is like the best in the game. Agreed! And it's not even like in the base game, it sucks. Oh my fucking god. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, y'all. Oh. Wood. What is this music? It is Katamari Forever's soundtrack. Check it out. Gravity, the hardest boss, 100%. Too busy thinking about wood. It's true. Do we know why they took it out? It doesn't, sorry, I almost jumped in the same fucking hole. We actually, I'm uncertain if we ever got an answer, but a lot of times when FromSoft removes something, it's because they didn't have enough time to like fully realize it, or there may have been bugs in the quest, and like because of the launch date, it was just more beneficial for them to scrap it. But I don't think we'll ever find an answer to that unless there's some kind of like internal review. But I'm curious to see if we'll get that in the DLC. That's really good, Shishimura. Also, I'm gonna be summoning and just like fucking steamrolling everything because we need to like get this character ready. We have like, how many days? People keep saying 3 days, like 3 or 4 days. Where are my boys? What are they doing? The rolling. I should have summoned the fucking dogs. I should have stuck the dogs on them. Is this a Dark Souls 3 stream? Yeah. Do we know what time the DLC drops? Yes, on Twitter, on their official comms, they released a world map of what time it drops for you based on your locale. So definitely check that out. But yeah, 9 p.m. PST for Pacific Standard folks like myself. Also, somebody was asking me who the woman was in the Mimic Tier boss room. This is a man. This is good old Elden John. It's just he's broken, but he does have the razzle dazzle. He does have his leggy out, you know. Was so annoying for my bow only run. Oh, I can imagine. Your meeting got pushed back? Woohoo! Elden John mentioned. At least the most important part of the statue is still there. Yeah, the tootsies. The leggies, the tootsies. Hold on one second. Y'all, I think I might still have a donut. Is this gonna be the perfumer build now? Unfortunately not. A donut and ramen. Wait, hey, Quaylog, check out the front of the pillars you light to access the ancestor fight. Yes, yes, they're terrible. Yes, I've featured them in like a ton of videos. They're fantastic. The lunch of champions, yeah. Girl dinner. Are we PvPing? No, not today. I might, you know what? PvP is normally Tuesdays. I might not run it this Tuesday. And I'm sorry, I'm so sorry in advance. We might not PvP Tuesday. Tarnished dinner, yeah. Ow. Ow. The knockdown on that. Quaylak, how was your hike? LOL, you mentioned an early morning hike on your stream. Yes, my hike was fantastic. I feel really like lucky to live where I do because I feel like everywhere you go to hike around here is like a Skyrim vista. It's just like a beautiful forest on a lake. It's always gorgeous. Going really early, despite the fact that like I am not a morning person. I fucking hate waking up. Period. I hate waking up. I do not enjoy waking up into this world. Sleep is like so blissful. It's one of my favorite pastimes. It's one of my favorite hobbies. I love to sleep for most of my life, for most of the time. But if you wake me up at 5, I will not be having a good time unless it is to go on a hike. Like, I love hiking early ass fuck o'clock in the morning. There's nothing better than going on a hike while the sun is rising. There's nothing better. Nothing better in this world. Not only do you, like... I have like... We've talked in depth about shit on this channel before. I have like really severe major depressive disorder. It's awful. I am not one of those people that are like, exercise will cure you, but it does fucking help like a ton. And I hate to be that asshole that's like, go outside and go exercise. Go be in nature because it will like help you. But it legit does. It doesn't get rid of everything, but it does. And I think the hardest part about life is the fact that depressive symptoms make you not want to leave your house, when like in a lot of circumstances leaving your house is like really helpful, and especially being out in nature is like incredibly helpful. You get to remember that there's more to life than society and like social structures. You get to remember that when we die and disappear, that birds and other things will still be living and moving around, and that's beautiful. That's like a beautiful thing. You get to feel like something in the woods is observing you, and it's a little spooky, and like things are observing you, like bugs, and there's like an incredible stillness that you feel when you're out there in them woods. It's like the world is kind of holding its breath a little bit, and it's a little spooky, but it's very healing. It's very healing. Oh shit. Okay. All right, well. Fucking ow? What the fuck? Anyway, I like seeing a mosquito get hungry when they see me. Yeah. I totally agree. The worst thing is when another hiker is blasting music on a portable speaker. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, exercise has helped a lot for me. Meds always mess my head up. Like, I don't think so I've been raw dogging life for a hot minute, not by choice, but by employment, because it's just like the situation I'm in. But I will say that like not having the negative side effects of being on antidepressants, it is really nice. But at the same time, I know that like, you know, like longevity wise, this isn't sustainable for me. Like, there's only so much exercise and nature can do, but it does like feel, you know, when you kind of get a grip on things, even like in a small way, it does feel nice. I don't think I would have gotten here without medication though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I would have built up the habit and the need and the desire to exercise if I weren't on medication initially. I don't think I would have gotten out of bed. Yeah, SSRI allows me to be the person I want to be, 100%. And then when you kind of like make it a habit to be that person and you realize that it's attainable, it becomes a little bit easier. I feel like I backslide way more when I'm off my meds though. And so I do miss being on them, but I feel like I've done a lot of really good work while I was on them, that it's like made surviving what I'm experiencing right now extremely possible, and I feel very lucky. I feel really lucky. It's great. Yeah, it's a tool in the box, not a cure, 100%. Being outside because I want to, bliss. Being outside because I need to not unsubscribe from life, gross. Yeah. Oh, hold on one sec. Yeah, SSRIs don't work for everybody because the nature of depression and like SSRIs are like quite misunderstood. So I don't think that they work for everybody, and I think everybody's depression kind of has its own roots and solutions. And so if they don't work for you, don't be on them. If they work for you as a solution for depression, be on them. But yeah. Wait, I think I'm nervous that I just don't have it and that I'm just lazy and have no discipline and it's like a moral failing. No. Oh, wait, hold on one sec. Sorry, I missed what you said earlier. I have an appointment to talk to somebody about maybe having ADHD and I'm scared. To be honest, like, even if it is just anxiety and depression, the symptoms are pretty, like, there's a lot of, like, comorbidities, so, like, a lot of times if you feel like you're being lazy and a failure, that could be depression. But they kind of go hand in hand because, like, sometimes executive dysfunction can be, like, a cause for that. So, like, when I'm struggling to stay on top of things or struggling to stay disciplined, it's because I'm not getting the chemical release of satisfaction when I complete a task. It's difficult for me to, like, see the long-term benefits of something that's not immediately or intrinsically rewarding. I understand it on paper, but I don't get the emotional release that a lot of people do when you do something that's going to benefit you long-term. I think that's a very hard thing to envision. And I think for some people, it's, like, more difficult than others. And I think it's both like a... It's a lot. Is that an ADHD thing? Yeah, it's an ADHD thing, but it can also be a depression thing because depression can, like, inhibit working memory and, like, short-term memory, or sorry, long-term memory and short-term memory. So, like, it can inhibit memory and executive functioning. It's literally like depressing the systems in your brain that are, like, used for long-term planning and there's a lot of overlapping shit. Sorry, the poise on these guys always, like, sends me for a loop. I can't even look over at chat. These guys won't let me look at my chat. You know what? Stay thick. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, the depression hits me really hard with brain fog and lack of motivation. Yes. So, like, for somebody with depression, they might feel that they have ADHD because the executive dysfunction and the motivation and the like oomph to do shit doesn't exist because it's depressing. It's depressing parts of your brain. But there's also, like, a... It's also, like, yeah, it can be both. And there's, like, a high correlation with people with anxiety, ADHD, and depression. Those are all things that exist with each other frequently. So it can be both. Sometimes one can manifest as the other. Sometimes, for me, like, I do notice that there's a huge difference between the depression that I feel that's genetic. Like, there are moments where I'll straight up be like, I have no reason to feel depressed right now. This is stupid. But then there's times where I feel like the root of my depression is my executive dysfunction. So, like, when I was in high school, I was really struggling with my grades and I felt like a failure and I felt like I couldn't keep up with my classmates and I felt like something was wrong with me. And therefore, that triggered a depression episode where I was just feeling like it was like impacting my physiological health. Like it was impacting my ability to like get through life. So I think being able to like tease those two things apart, being able to tease apart your depression that's caused by circumstance or, you know, ADHD or your anxiety or other things, and labeling it, putting it in like a different emotional box is really good. My depression is more tied to PMDD, which has been lovely to know, but gubbing and it sucks. I've actually been thinking about exploring that, Breebird, because I think that I may have been misdiagnosed with MDD, and I think I may have PMDD, but I want to talk to like a clinician about it. It's like a whole other thing. For those of you that don't know, a lot of people, like a lot of assigned female at birth people, have been finding that like if you have autism or ADHD, you have a higher chance of having PMDD, which is like a really huge mood shift that occurs during your period, but it's like really severe. It's like a really severe dip. It's not like ooh, you're in your period, you have a little mood swing. It's like full blown like you want to break off your relationships, you want to like you know, commit Sudoku, you want to eject yourself out of life. It's like you know, it's like a pretty yeah. You won't believe how often women aren't even diagnosed with autism. Yes, that's true. Like debilitating. Yeah. I'm seeing some people say chat is not working for them. You may it also could be because too I'm talking to both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time, so we have like different conversations that are happening on both. So some of y'all might not see what the other chat is saying, if that makes sense. Odds are she's not seeing it. Yeah. Like, oh, it keeps giving errors on YouTube's end. I'm so sorry. It eats half of your messages. Ugh. Lots of people's comments are being cut or held or looked over or completely deleted. I don't know how to fix that. Oh, there are errors. Yeah, what's happening? Maybe it's server side? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, it seems like it's on YouTube specifically. If you're having issues with YouTube and you have a Twitch account, come join us over on Twitch. But yeah, if it's too much of a hassle, you know, I think YouTube servers are not having fun. Yeah. I'm so sorry, my YouTube chatters. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring y'all. So the stream, the DLC goes live on the 20th for Pacific Standard Time, folks. Here, hold on, let me pull this up. So if you're on the West Coast, the DLC technically comes out on the 20th at 9 p.m. But if you're on the East Coast, it comes out at midnight, which is technically the 21st. So that's why there's that like difference in dates. I don't think I think YouTubers themselves can't do anything about it. My comments keep saying they're deleted even though I'm not saying anything nasty. Yeah, for sure. Well, just know that, like, to those of you who are watching and chatting on the YouTube side, just know that it's not me. None of my mods are deleting your comments. Y'all are fine. It's probably just an issue with YouTube servers, and hopefully they'll be fixed soon. Wait, I'm just guessing, but I wonder if changing the name of the stream is messing with how YouTube interfaces with Restream. But are some people were saying they encountered it on other streams? Should I restart the stream? What do y'all think? Would that be better? It's actually just me chewing on your wires. Turned off my ad blocker and I'm having more luck now. Oh, interesting. No, don't. It's YouTube itself. It's a YouTube issue. Oh, okay. So it's not Restream. It's just like track ID. It's a Everlasting Love plus You Katamari Forever soundtrack. I had another stream, or I had the same errors on another stream an hour ago, so it's not you. Okay, cool. For those of you that are having trouble, definitely try adjusting your ad block settings. It seems like some folk are saying that they're having better luck disabling it, but let me know in the chat. I wonder if this is how YouTube is dealing with people who use ad blockers. Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to why this is happening. Can you summarize Miss Lee's caterpillar lore? No, I don't. I know that that's probably like a friendly jest. I cannot stress enough how I don't read a lot of people's stuff or consume a lot of lore content. I don't have time for it, unfortunately. Like respectfully, lovingly, affectionately, I don't have time to watch a lot of people's content or to like check it out. Because I'm literally on here like streaming 5 to 6 hours a day sometimes. And then after I'm done with that, I'm like immediately writing another video or like recording or filming, or I'm parenting. So it's just like, we're overclocked. I'm understaffed. I'm understaffed over here. Whoop. How do you have the energy to stream after work and parenting? So currently this is my job. So I'm currently streaming, it is 1 p.m. here. I normally stream, you know, from 10 a.m. all the way to like 4 or 5 p.m. So I tend to stream like during my waking hours. But then we get the kiddo around like, you know, around a certain time in the evening, and then we parent. As far as like how I have the energy to do all of that, I don't know. Exercise? I don't know. Exercise. Like, not even joking. I think COVID made me like made me a running fool, made me a running maniac, and it's definitely like helped my endurance quite a bit. But I don't want to exercise. The subterranean shunning grounds. The statue in the subterranean shunning grounds. Which one? Alright. Also, thank you all for answering lore questions in the chat for me. I know it's not Lore Theory Thursday right now, so it's like really difficult for me to stay on top of answering everybody's questions. So thank y'all. Whoa. What did the cosmos have anything to do with any of Mikola's plans? Mikola's waiting for the eclipse to happen. That is in the lore. That is in the base game lore. That is not a spoiler. That is at the lore of Castle Soul and the Walking Mausoleums. I have a short video if you're wanting to like watch any like speculation stuff that covers all of that. The one the omens are praying to or seem to be, but like what does it look like? Okay, wait. Statue subterranean shunning grounds. I don't remember what it looks like is the thing. Like I don't remember what statue y'all are talking about. Are you talking about the woman? The woman in the cloak? Yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts on Renala being Radagon's puppet? I don't think she is. I think that she was like a woman that he couldn't defeat in war, and so he decided to marry her to then do some overthrowing internally. I don't think she's a puppet. I think there's enough evidence to show that she's like definitely like in a depressed, like shitty state. Are people talking about exercise in the chat? Somebody was saying their knees hurt. Yeah, I definitely recommend cycling. Stationary bikes are actually how I got started. I ordered like a really cheap one, I think from like Walmart, I want to say like 12 years ago. And I would try to shoot for like 20 minutes, and then I would try to like shoot for longer, and then I would try to play Overwatch, back when Overwatch like very first came out. And then we played Death Stranding on that bike. Like doing some video gaming on like a really shitty stationary bike is the way. And then from there, yeah, swimming is really great, but I know not everybody has like a community center with like a pool or like water aerobics. But if you have a water aerobics course that's near you, I definitely recommend it. It's usually like a lot of elderly will roll up during water aerobics. I used to go with my mom because she just wanted an exercise buddy for a hot minute. But it's actually really, really, really good for your core and for your joints, especially if you're just starting out. So if you have somebody to go with, I would definitely recommend going. Yeah, somebody said if anyone ever plans to transition from biking to walking and running, make sure you're careful with your load since slightly different muscles are used. Yes, 100%. And also make sure you stretch every time before you run, and then do like a cool down exercise or a cool down stretch after. I have like been very, very, very thankful, knock on wood, to have never experienced a gym injury in my life. I've never experienced overexerting myself or like fucking my legs or my arm or my back up, because I always stretch and have always stretched before. But I've had friends who've like started going to the gym who will like straight up injure themselves and like have to sit out for 2 to 3 weeks. Knock on wood. Wood. My Elden Ring group of friends thought Renala was a puppet because the amber egg and the amber shard are similar. But the amber egg is given to her for her to do rebirthing because she's allured by rebirthing magic. Like, it's a trap. It's a trap. I think I also took the wrong way down. There's like a dragon boss fight that I think I missed. I think I just like connected myself to the basin, which I did not want to do. Ugh. Okay. He gave her a little bit of mind-numbing heresy as a treat, 100%. Dragon Boss Fights portal is like halfway up the map. Yeah. I just want the Dragonkin soldier, please. Renala needs to go hiking, 100%. I don't think she's a puppet, but she's in prime state for making. Okay, okay. Good luck with your meeting, Bree. Rune Coffee Shop, I don't know, and I kind of want to stray away from that conversation just because there's some stuff that a lot of us know that is not safe for me to talk about on stream. But I don't know. I don't know, and we shall see. But yeah, the implications with that one, I want to just be really careful of. Inspire me to go on a hike. I need a reset. Yes, please, 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 please. There's like a lot of really easy trail hikes too that are like the one that we went on, I wouldn't say was particularly like hard. There was like I think one point in which I thought about taking a break, but we pushed through it. But like for the most part, it wasn't too bad at all. It was only like 3 miles, which is not far at all either. And it was like half was like 1.5 miles was downhill and the other 1.5 miles was back like up the hill. So it wasn't too bad. If you can like get on a trail like that as like your starting point, it feels really good. But I think there were certain circumstances in life that like made hiking really appealing. When I grew up because I grew up in the city, like in San Francisco, and you couldn't fucking catch me outside in that way. Like there's so much entertainment in cities that you don't really ever have to think about it. Like there's a lot of concerts and shows and like shopping and art museums. Like there's a lot more like urban exploring. Oh no. But as soon as I moved out to Nevada, there's like nothing. There's like a few things. But for the most part, like if you're wanting to keep yourself entertained, you really have to make your own fun and a lot of... Oh, thank you. You have bad news?
I might.
Wait, hold on. Do you want me to mute?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Give me one second. All right, I'm back. IRL raid, yeah. Yeah. I didn't even know Cooper was there. Yeah, Cooper's right here. Hold on, wait, am I blocking him? Yeah. There's the boy. But yeah, we might have a sick kiddo, so we might have to get baby child. Oh my god, Bree Bun rated? What? Hello, I'm so sorry. Hey Bree. You rated at such like a random time. I'm sorry. Our kid is sick. So we might have to go get him. Oh. Apologies for those who just... I'm a little disoriented right now, I'm not gonna lie. What were you guys up to? What were you guys playing? How are you doing, Bree Bun? I was actually wondering, I was gonna submit a challenge to you. If Bree is still here, I don't know if Bree is still here. Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, well, you know, it happens. Does he need some pho? He might get some pho. Also, welcome raiders. How are y'all doing? For those of you who don't know who I am Ingenue on Twitch, but I'm also known as Quaylog on YouTube. I'm a lore content creator. I do stuff with Vati sometimes. We do a bunch of silly stuff here. But recently, last week on Friday, we did a whole stream where we did like it was kind of like a I can fix him tier list, but with every single Elden Ring NPC. And like the tiers were like, I could fix him, or like he'll break me, or whatever. But it was every single Elden Ring NPC. It was very cursed. It was very good. My community got to know me very well through that. They got like a full psychological profile, the Bernal one. That I'm most embarrassed by the Hieta one because I feel like I exposed myself a little bit. Like the Hieta one, I think put me on blast like quite a bit. Ingenue, Shinjengui. I love that tier list stream, LMAO. I was doing ceramics while I was watching. Hell yeah. I'd let them... Yeah, there was one that said I would let them kill me and it would be consensual. That was like a whole thing. Damn, I missed the Hieta one. Don't worry, I'm gonna make it public again, but... I was literally gonna ask how you pronounce your Twitch username. It's Ingenue. It's without the X, so it's like this. It is the word Ingenue, but the reason why there's an X in front of it is because this was back during the Xbox Live era where you would put like XX in front of or like behind your username, and it was like a relic from that era. And I used to have a partner who liked to be kind of subversive or to be a little trendy. He put like one X in front of his name as opposed to doing the XX on either side. And so to match him, I made the username Ingenue with one X. And like, we have since broken up. We're still on good terms, so shit's cool, but like, that is the origin, that's the lore of my username. Here I was thinking it was Chinese pronunciation. Yeah, a lot of folks think that, and I'm so sorry for misleading y'all. It was not intended to be that way. Also, I'm so sorry if y'all can hear the washing machine in the background too, by the way. Apologies. At this point, I don't try to correct people, and like people have come up with some pretty silly pronunciation for my username. Like some folks say Zinguini, and that's just kind of become like a running joke. And now I think even Oro, because I told Oro that one of my friends calls me Zinguini, and Oro has just like Oro is just stuck with that. I thought the music was very experimental. I mean, it is a little experimental, but we also got laundry happening in the background. Mom's rigatoni, yeah. Mom's Zinguini. Nicola is Torrent, but with X's, yeah. Oh, this song is a fucking bop. Burpo is actually just pronounced erp. Yeah, that's true. But anyway, this is Burpo. She is a Great Stars user. We were originally going to make her a pure perfumer build, but I think I might switch that over to a different character because I'm actually having too much fun with Great Stars, and we started to realize that perfuming is a little bit more of a dex build thing. But yeah, hold on. Let me shoot Bree that challenge really quick because I don't know if they're still here. But Bree, I have a challenge for you. Every single Elden Ring NPC / demigod tier list. Can I fix them? The scale looks like this. Okay, hold on. Shadow and light. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a screenshot of my... Has anyone commented on this? Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm like... When did we add a... Okay. Holy shit. So the tier list is they'll fix me. I can fix them. Damage to both parties. Breaks me. Can use me and throw me in the trash. I would let them kill me. Consensual. I would break them. Brother, and I'd raise them. Those were the tiers. Here are the tiers. We spent 4 hours on this. Okay, wait, hold on. So I'm making Bree do this now, y'all. Shadow and light. The song is about the Elden Ring DLC. Which one was it? It was Elden Ring. Friendly NPCs, here we go. Alright. I used this one, changed the tiers, and added the demigods. But the base for NPCs is perfect. God, it was such a... that was such a cursed stream. I'm gonna relist them and just say, like... and just put, like, a huge disclaimer. Like, the title is gonna be, like, Elden Ring tier list, cursed. Do not click. What? Y'all. Wait, were these flowers... were these plants always around the minor Erd trees? Isn't this the Radagon flower? Kind of. Crazy. Okay, anyway. Whatever. Yep. Is I'd let them kill me all that different from I'd give my life for you? Yes. It's very different. Because I think... hold on, wait. Who did I put under I would let them kill me consensual? Big Boggart and Fia. That's the same. No, it's not. Because... because, like... say, for example, if somebody was like... lay down your life for me, go fight on my behalf. That is very, very different than... I would let you smother me with a pillow. That is a very different... that's very different. It's a very different situationship, I fear. I wish... wait, it's a... oh wait, it's a vibrant red around the great bowers. Ooh. One is hotter. Yeah, they definitely look like chrysanthemums, Valley. Or, Valley. I strongly agree, yeah. It's very apparent this chat isn't very goon-coded. Some of us are. If Fia killed you, then she might just bring you back to life again. Yeah. Would die for is could fix them plus die. Could kill me is couldn't fix them plus die. 100%. Yeah, Manti Monster, you 100%. Because, like, I couldn't fix Boggart. I could not fix that man. I couldn't fix Fia. But also, I would let them kill me. I would still get involved. I couldn't fix them, and I would still get involved. For sure. Absolutely. 100%. I'd let Melina kill me, so I always do the frenzied ending. It's totally fair. Hey Gooks, welcome. Welcome. Also, for those of you that see me responding to folks in chat and you don't see who they are, or like if it seems like I'm talking to myself, I have two chats that are active at one time. I'm talking to both YouTube and Twitch right now, so apologies if it gets confusing. Frenzied Flame is the power bottom ending 100%. Oh no. Oh no. You could help Bogart open a successful prawn business in Leyendell and turn him away from a life of crime. I mean, is that really true though? Because he was running a business out of the prawn shack and he still stole Raya's jewelry from her. So I was listening to the stream, had to dip, and then saw it was members only. Oh my god, Polyester, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I will relist it soon. I was gonna have my editor like edit highlights, but I may just like relist the full ass video. There actually isn't a second chat. Coilog just won't accept that the voices aren't real. Listen here, bucko. Hold on one sec. Let me get the guidance of grace. Somebody asked me a question. Did Burpo let Boggart die or did she save him? I don't think I can ever let Dung Eater get to Boggart in any of my playthroughs. I've never done that. And it's really similar to like the Bach situation. I don't know if I could ever turn Bach into a mimic tier or like use the mimic tier on Bach. I simply cannot turn my son into a weird white boy who dies instantaneously. Like I don't know if I could do that. Like emotionally and mentally. We tried actually rolling like a CIA character before on Elden Ring. Like I was gonna fully make a character who was like Gideon Ofnir's bestie. Like I was gonna make the worst person you've ever heard of. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm too weak. I'm too emotionally fragile to like mistreat fake fictional characters in a video game. I can't do it. He contracted Chalamet disease. He did. He turned into like albino Timothy Chalamet and then he died. Bogart getting that treatment for his quest made me actively go for the frenzied ending. Oh my god. Okay, but you side with Selene to let her graven mass herself? Yes, because I support women's wrongs, and if a woman wants to turn herself into a giant orb, I'm here to support her. There's a difference. Selene is curious about the hidden laws of nature, and she simply must understand. Bach is being insecure, and he wants to look like Timothy Chalamet, but you can just tell him that he's beautiful as he is. That is different. I see, so when a woman becomes an astral abomination, that's okay. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Hold up. Ow, ow, ow. Where the fuck is the monument? Okay, here we go. Cooper's pissed. Oops. Shit. What the fuck is this music? Hold on one sec. Nobody fight me right now. It's Nintendogs? Why is the Nintendogs OST playing right now? Okay. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. And Nintendogs playing during the Red Wolf of Radagon fight? Please. What's happening? Why is he just watching? Two can play at this game. Hello? Okay. Where did my boys go? Oh, they got unsummoned. That's fair. You know what? Ow. Why? The wolves and the dragons are some of my least favorite enemies because they like to run away from you. They like to stay mid-distance from you. And it's like, just let me get near you. Okay, never mind. He's just gonna kill me. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna keep I still have trouble with the red wolf. I can never get a clean kill on him. It's weird. I can get a clean kill on the Raya Lucaria one and the Consecrated Snowfield one, but for some reason this one is always like proven to just be a little spicy, and I don't know. Hitting you to the beat, yeah. Don't tell Bandai, but I would buy a Red Wolf Torrent skin. I know, right? Red Wolf should have stayed in the FromSoft vaults. Alright. I'm just gonna summon my wolves. Okay, my wolves are too busy fighting other things. I feel like that is like a uniquely wolf AI thing, is that they're really good at sniffing out any other enemy but the enemy that you're fighting. They love it. They love it. They love to go find guys, you know? They love to bring you back little treats as like a gift. And I simply don't want them to do that. I want them to help me fight the thing I'm fighting. But you know. Like, where did you find that ancestral follower? What did he do to you? Whoa! Now Cooper's gonna bark. It's a nightmare. How much health do you have? Why do you have so much health? Where did all these wolves come from? What? Jesus. Jesus. What the fuck? There we go. Jesus Christ. Oh! Okay, we did it. We did it, we did it. It's fine. Don't talk to me right now. Don't look at me. Don't talk to me. You didn't see shit. That was the first, we beat him first try. Beat him first try. You guys have never seen anybody do it as quick as me before. Speed run, new speed run record against the Nokron Red Wolf. You guys have just like never seen anyone play this game so good before. I understand. Thank you for coming and subscribing and watching, and I couldn't be here without your guys' support. Thank you for... The strat is to die very many times. Show us the build. Yeah, this is a new speedrun build. Nobody's ever thought about doing this before. I miss my rats already. They're literally right over behind me, and I can go get them if I wanted to, but like... Also, sorry about the dryer washing machine. It's gonna be really loud for no reason. Because when we moved into this apartment, I think just like a component in it is like fucked up. This is my life. We're behind on laundry. It's like a whole thing. I thought that was the music. Lee's beats are insane. Yeah, there was straight up a time where Lee was working on a dubstep tune, and like people in the fucking other room thought it was the washing machine, and then some people were like, "Oh man, is that Lee's music?" And we came out and Lee was like, "No, I was producing a song, but like the washing machine was playing at the same time," and we played them back to back and they sounded the fucking same. It was fucked up. Oh no. Yeah. Oh shit. Influences can come from anywhere. Life imitates art, yeah. 100%. This area of the game is like so interesting to me. I love this part of the game. It's one of my favorites. Like, what is this? What is this pool of like water? What is this like ancient ruin? What was the... This is like so intentional and beautiful and I love it. And then I also love that there is like a weird deer head in here. For what? For who? I don't know. We know the ritual, we know what it's about, but like, I just wish we could have existed during this time. Maybe it's very like Victorian era of me to like be yearning for a past that I have nothing to do with, but like, you know, we love ancient ruins here. Do y'all ever think about that? Like how there were straight up rich people during the Victorian era who like took their money and made like fake ancient ruins and sprinkled them around England, and they were just like ancient ruins for fun for free. Oh, it's so weird that Egypt crazed in England later on. Yeah. Victorian LARPing, 100%. It was trolling before the internet. Guys, let's go back to sacrificing people with antlers and shit. I mean, it's better than like enslaving people to get like shit to make an iPhone, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe nature worship was like, maybe nature worship and like eating fruit on like the beach was like a better use of our time than like slave labor. I don't know. There's other means of distributing art that didn't require this, but like here we are. It's fine. If I was rich, I would build up a ruin full of traps and then I would die and leave my skeleton holding treasure. Good. That's a really good... You can be the mummy. You can be the mummy with the treasure. You could... It could be you. You could be immortalized as the mummy with the treasure, and I love that. Hey y'all, is this stream leak free? Yes, we are actively going to be banning people that talk about leaks or that talk about the DLC preview. We're vanilla game babies. I know about both the leaks and the preview, so I'll be able to clock it if it happens. I got hawk eyes, and I'm ready to take people out for the sake of my community, because I want to respect the people in my community who want to go in fully fresh, fully new. I'm here for y'all. Oh my god, the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid! Do y'all know about the crystal skull in there? Do not go on TikTok right now. Don't worry, I will not. I simply won't. She's gonna knock me off the ledge again. This is Gilgamesh. How did she's battling on the big bridge. Like, this is... She's like fucking with it. This bitch is gonna knock me off every time. She positions me sideways to knock me off this fucking bridge. She knows what she's about. She's got one... She's literally just like palming me. Jesus Christ. Yes, Redneck Mecha mentioned. Yeah. Tell us about the crystal skull and the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. She slaps right through your poise, goddamn. She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck about me. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I got updates on our child, on our baby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our household might have COVID. Damn, that sucks. I might have to mask up. Oh. Scarlet Rot, yeah. Quarantine Quailog Part 2. I'm not ready. Okay, so like, y'all know, y'all were here when I was talking about this, but I was gonna go full like fitness guru during the DLC. Like, I was gonna go to the gym. I was gonna like eat right. I was gonna get salads. I was gonna stock up on like ingredients for acai bowls and shit. Like, I was fully ready to get on my like health girly era, so that way when the DLC came out, that like I wouldn't be destroying my body, that we would be eating right and sleeping right and exercising right. But like, if I get fucking I have to go run downstairs and grab a COVID test, y'all. Ah, be right back. I see some of y'all fucking talking about a DLC in the fucking chat. Oh no, Dungeon Crawling Master, you're so right, we're done his game. Okay, anyway, hold on, be right back.
Okay, Mr. Sunshine.
No, I'm not eating the COVID test. I'm not eating the COVID test. I was eating a piece of chocolate. Look. I was eating chocolate. I'm not eating the COVID test, you freaks. Okay, wait. Oh, hold on.
Mr. Sunshine. Mr. Sunshine.
All right, we're back. My COVID test is downloading. It's loading right now. My partner brought me a soda. I also have salt and vinegar chips that I've placed away from myself because I will eat the whole bag. How'd it taste? It's digesting. Don't eat it though. My COVID status, we're looking pretty good. I don't know if we have it, but I do think that if we just got the kid. So, sorry, hold on, let me. This is the difficulty about being in a step parent situation, is that there are like, you know, give or take 4 parents in a step situation. And so, and then also if you have like grandparents or extended family who are watching said child. And so you have like several adults that are all just gonna be like playing volleyball. We're all playing beach volleyball with this child. That's right. And just like passing COVID between all of us. So we're trying to figure out, does he have it? If he does, we're quarantining him with us and exposing, we're gonna be exposed, but we're isolating him from everybody else. But it's a whole ass thing. I'm like, I've been there for real. I just take a couple more tests over the next few days. 100%. Yeah, the incubation period has been incredibly weird. I typically don't test positive until I'm fully like 3 or 4 days into COVID. Like until I'm like fully sick, have a fever, and have been in bed for like 3 days. I have always tested negative up until the point in which like the snot is like fully, like I will have already, because I got COVID. I've gotten COVID twice from my roommate. Both times from my roommate. And both times, thankfully, I was working from home and I was quarantining hardcore. Like I was not going out in public. But it's a mess. Does your kid do daycare too? Yeah. Yeah. My kid does school. So it's like I mean, he's gonna be like in summer school, but anyway, what were we doing? Where are we? Okay. Hey, Cooper. The fast tests are iffy because there's a really high false positive rate. Oh. Good thing being a no-lifer is I never got COVID. See, I'm a no-lifer, Kaio. So like when quarantine happened, I was just like, okay, this is just, it's just this. Like sometimes I go to concerts and sometimes I like do things, but it's pretty moderate. If I do a lot of stuff with friends, like a lot of the time it's like we will see a movie, we will go on a hike. Like there are things that I missed during COVID, but for the most part, like all of us are used to hanging out outside. So it never really felt difficult. Like we would go out into like the swamp during COVID. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, when COVID was happening, my roommate still had to like be on site for things for work. So it was just one of those situations where like you have one person that has to be exposed to the public during like a pandemic, and then you have one person who's just like not leaving the house, and that was our dynamic. And so I got I got COVID twice from that situation. But yeah, I like historically have only tested positive until like well into being sick, which sucked. Yep, this song is Everlasting Love from Katamari. It's just a Katamari Forever remix. I had COVID for 10 days and didn't test positive once, but I for sure had it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories like that. Like it's all the symptoms. It's like hardcore symptomatic of... Wait, why am I not getting... Oh shit, my Elgato died. Y'all didn't say anything. Everybody's just been chilling. Okay, hold on one sec. I just got murdered by the crystal too. Hold on. Why did Elgato die? Elgato, why you die? Hey Cooper, do you want a chip? Can you chill? I thought you knew. No. I might have to restart my Elgato. It's been so finicky lately. I'm so sorry, y'all. Come here. You want to come up? Hey. The rune of destined death today is salt and vinegar chips. He wants uppies. He does want uppies. All right. Okay, let's just get rid of this because Elgato products are so inconsistent. Yeah. My poor capture card might actually be on its deathbed because it died once already. And we fixed it. Hold on, let me just like... I mean, like, it might stand for the cat, but it is just like a random... Oh, hold on. Do Prime subs help you as much as normal subs? Mine is back tomorrow, but I don't really do much on Twitch. Actually, yeah, Prime subs do help me a ton. They don't help me get towards Partner Plus, but they do still help me. So, like, and I've talked about this before. I have like a Patreon, I have members set up on YouTube, and I have Twitch subscriptions. And any of y'all can support me in any way that you like, whatever is more convenient for you. I'm trying to make sure that like everybody has the same benefits for supporting me on whatever platform they'd like to. But it is kind of like, it is kind of hard to make it consistent across all platforms, especially when there's like exclusive videos for members. I'm still trying to figure out how to make that happen for Twitch. But yeah, I'm in the process of like setting up the infrastructure to my whole ass shit. I've heard Prime subs giving a little more money than normal ones. Yes, but regular subs like tend to, I would say like collectively I get more people who subscribe to me with Prime subs, so therefore I make more money off of it in that way. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm not gonna lie, like the management aspect of content creation when you are writing scripts and making videos and streaming and like getting everything set up and finally making sure the taxes side of things works out, it is a lot. It is a lot, in fact. Damn. Okay. Wow. Thank you so much for the subscription. I'll never get over the fact that Americans have to do taxes manually. I can never. Yeah, it's like, it is especially obtuse if you are a small business owner, or if you're an independent content creator, or if you're an artist. It is incredibly difficult. Okay, I have fully unplugged and replugged my entire Elgato situation. I have unplugged and replugged everything in. Let me get the back end. I've restarted all the software. We are troubleshooting. In our troubleshooting era, girlies. Yeah, you owe us taxes, but we won't tell you how much. Yeah, this is very much how it is living in America. You have to have a full degree in finance. Devices in use by another software. What? What is using my Elgato? What is? Oop, you got a number wrong. Penalty. Yeah. Cards haunted. Yeah, ghost is in there. A ghost is in that. Is everyone behaving? Yeah, Shrimp, don't worry too much about it. If you ever need to like take a break, or if you're ever too busy, I can manually. We did it. We did it, babes. I needed to reset the USB cable. That's what it was. We got it. Troubleshooting always works. It always works every time. Sometimes you just have to like breathe gently on the Elgato capture card. You have to go with like an angel's breath, with like a baby's breath, and then it starts working. That's my strategy for you guys. If you guys are ever curious as to how to make technology work again, unplug everything and go whisper something into it. You have to whisper your hopes and your dreams at your Elgato capture card, and it will work. I just got back from my meeting, so I don't actually know. Yeah, everybody's behaving. Everybody's being a sweetie pie today. Everybody's being incredibly respectful of like the DLC stuff. Sorry, give me one sec. My brain just flatlined and I need a moment. I'm sorry, everybody. I promise I'm still here and that we're still going to be playing video games. Please. Streamer down, standby. Yeah, I think I just needed like... I need to like eat. All I've had today is ramen. And like a potato chip. Pauses are important. They really are. I don't have any food. I need to go to the store after stream today. But I need to mask up because our household might have COVID. It's a whole thing. Oh yeah, the COVID test. Oh yeah, I'm good. We're good. We're good. I feel like the past hour has been a lot for you. Yeah, a lot of stuff, a lot of random shit has been happening for sure. If you don't go get that donut. I mean, like, I'd rather eat... I feel like the donut's gonna make me feel gross. Okay, wait. Doctors? Is there a doctor in the chat? Doctors. I need a doctor. I need a doctor. Yeah, no spoilers or DLC talk, by the way, for those of you. Yeah, ramen, a potato chip, and a delicious COVID test. Yeah, okay, wait. I'm an unofficial doctor. Okay, cool. Why is it that anytime that I eat sugar, I feel sick? Is that a placebo, or is there a reason why... Like, I'll eat a donut. I'll eat a pastry, like one pastry. Not a lot. One singular pastry. I'll go to a coffee shop, I'll get like a donut or like a cookie. I feel like heavy and kind of nauseous. What is that? Why does that happen to me? Why can't I just like eat something for fun? Placebo implies you have a belief that it'll make you sick. Yeah, is it sugar or oil? Something with gluten? Blood sugar spikes can make you feel like shit. Okay. You're in your glucose era. This is when my Elgato capture card died, and also subsequently when I died. Oil can make me nauseous. I think I might, yeah, I think I might have some kind of sensitivity. What's up, Annie? It can heighten blood pressure, correct me if I'm wrong. Probably the sugar, if anything, especially if you eat it on an empty stomach. Processed sugar, heart rate sinking. Yeah. It's probably like a flobbity jillion things, to be honest. Cookies healed me. It seems like that shouldn't happen. Like, there's a piece of me that's like, go eat that donut. The Zealot Witch, thank you for the subscription. The Zealot Witch? The Exile Witch! Help! The Exile Twitch. Wait, help, how do I read? Oh my god, the Zealot Witch. What did I just say? It's those dang seed oils. Sweets used to be healthy for you, and then they were cooked when they were cooked in dead animal fat. The Zealot Witch. Skrillex. Help. Oh my fucking god. Jinjanu greets the Zealot Witch. Help. Somebody's... Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry. Okay. Somebody said, what unfinished business do you have before the DLC? So this character is only level 50 or 60 at this point, and we haven't beaten Moog or Radon. This is gonna be like a bleed strength build. Currently we have a necromancer, like heretical mage, who's into death magic, and she's gonna be, she's like a royal carrion. She was a detective for the Carrion royal family. She dabbled in heretical magics. She also uses Celia sorceries. She's like she's a private eye, but she's from Celia, so she's a little spicy. She's a little edgy. She knows secrets. She knows about conspiracies. She's I don't know, she's just like very cool and I love her. private detective is such a fun roleplay background. It is such a fun roleplay background in the context of like a medieval setting, a royal conspiracy, Radagon overthrowing Renala, leaving her with like the amber egg and like causing the cuckoo to overthrow her. I am investigating how guilty Radagon is. I'm investigating his ass. And I'm trying to take him down. And we did get to kill him on that character. We did fight him. We did fight him. My crack theory is that these petrified guys all over the Eternal Cities are just their weird artistic taste. It's pretty good. Okay, wait, when you consume these oils, they can inhibit your thyroid function, which is crucial for maintaining healthy metabolism. This inhibition can make you feel sluggish and heavy because your body isn't. Okay, that actually, Sunny efficiently converting food into energy. That actually feels accurate. Like, it definitely feels like there's something relating to, like, the oils and, like, there is something going on there because there are pastries and like other sweets from different countries that don't cause me to feel this way. Like times that I've eaten pastries or sweets like in parts of Europe and like parts of Japan, I don't feel as like fucked up. Like donuts in Japan, it's like a nice little light treat. I do have chronic inflammation. Okay, this makes sense. This is making sense to me. Oh. Oh. God damn it. Twitch chat is your doctor. Yeah. Modified corn. Wait. Would higher quality lipids not be so bad? On that note though, Quaylog, I watched a video from a biomedical scientist who talked about the travel aspect. She said that it's more likely that because you're more relaxed on a vacation, the food isn't incorporated in your normal daily stresses, and that countries actually import a lot of the wheat and dairy produced in the US, so they're often using the same ingredients we do. It's interesting. But like, I genuinely like taste a difference. I don't think it's a placebo thing. I do think there's like for example, there's like a difference between the way that like milk is pasteurized in other countries, and I can taste like a difference in chocolate too. This poor giant ball is trying so hard to get you. We're talking about lipids. Like, we're busy. We have more important things to discuss. Milk and eggs and chocolate are definitely different in Japan, can confirm. 100%. Okay, wait, hey Quaylog. Is there an arms race between lore content creators to crack the code on any FromSoft lore? Do y'all feel the pressure to put out content even though there hasn't been any breakthroughs? Lizard on a mushroom. I actually, like, love to talk about this. This is, like, a cool question to ask, and I want to dive into it. That's a good question. That's a good question. So there are times where I feel like there is pressure to be the first to do something, but a lot of that pressure is not put on you by the rest of the community, and it's entirely put on you by your own superstitions or like anxiety about content creation. So for example, like Vati takes his sweet ass time. Like when a lot of us smaller content creators were rushing to get like our DLC predictions out for the story trailer, Vati was the last one of us to get something out. And like you could say that because he has a big following, he doesn't have to stress as much. But I also think too, taking his time to really like let his ideas percolate and also to like get the production value on par with like what he wants is like his strategy. That's what makes him successful. He already had the platform, so he gets to kind of take his time a little bit with it. That's one way of looking at it. But another way of looking at it is to really just get in the habit as a content creator to just simply ignore what your peers are doing and just do what you need to do to get your content out there. Whether or not that takes longer than other folks is what it is. But I think for like another example of this is Zuli the Witch. Zuli the Witch has grown her content, like has grown her audience and has been making content like in isolation. And I think that there's like the frame of mind of like everybody has their own takes and everybody's takes are equally as valid, and that it's really important for viewers to clock into as many different lore theories as they possibly can so that way they can come to their own conclusions. And I think I'm trying to really like clock into that mentality of just like doing things on my schedule. But I think also too, another thing is like there's also times too where like me and Vati will be working on something together. Like the story trailer, for example, we were working out of the same Miro board and we were like talking about our thoughts about the story trailer. And he didn't use many of my thoughts in his breakdown, which is like, I think that goes to speak about like the differences in which we like to approach our analysis, if that makes sense. Like there are certain things that my content wants to focus on that his content doesn't. So like obviously for me, I feel like it's important to the lore and interfacing with the lore that like I understand the historical references. They're not one-to-one, but like understanding what eras of history and what cultures Miyazaki and George R. R. Martin are writing about helps me get a good idea on like what they're trying to say with the story. Whereas like for Vati, that is like the analysis portion of it isn't as important. What's important is making sure that you understand every single piece and how it fits together. So like the video that I made talking about Mount Gelmir and talking about the Jerusalem, the pillars, the Solomonic columns that are in Mount Gelmir and that are in the Shaded Lands, we can kind of like tap into some of the like Hebrew Christianity, whatever. We can tap into like what informs that. Well, sorry, Cosmos says I agree with Vati. It's not, I don't think one way is better than the other, but I think it's the way that like you want to interface with the media that you're consuming. And I think for some folks, a lot of people don't want to think about politics or think about social references or history. I think, oh wait, is it buffering? Or we're just having tech issues? Hold on. It says that I'm in the green. YouTube is dying. Is Twitch working okay? It's fine on Twitch. Oh, it's YouTube. Yeah, so like, hold on, I just switched over from YouTube, sadly. Oh, for sure. Okay, wait, hold on, let me also pause the music because it's kind of like, okay. YouTube is having, okay, so I don't want to say like, I think that what Vati is doing is like incredibly important. Like, yeah, okay, yes. So Valatrix, hold on, let me actually see if I can display this. Sorry, Valatorix says there are quite a few times where Vati's lore essays feel like a prerequisite to the discussions in your content. Perhaps he doesn't quite go into depth on specific topics, but it's pretty comprehensive and helps a lot to start making connections. Yes, 100%. I feel like content creators like Vati who are putting in the labor, because me and Vati work out of the same Miro board, but like Vati puts in the labor to organize and link together every single item description in the game, and that is what he is good at, and that is why his content is necessary, because it allows people to understand point blank what the story surface level is about. And then when people like me come along who like, I see the surface level story, we understand what it is, then we take the art history and literary references and we break it apart from there. So for example, like I think the easiest example for me to talk about is Bloodborne, because Bloodborne is like gothic horror and eldritch horror. There's some weird fiction in there, but I feel like it's not talking about as many cultures and as many as like broad of a period of history as Elden Ring, for example. Elden Ring has so many different cultures that are being referenced, and it's like 5,000 years worth of human history. So it is just a lot of fucking shit. It is a lot of history to try to like talk about. But Bloodborne is easy, so I'm going to use that as an allegory here. But we have Bloodborne, the happenings of Bloodborne. Vati puts it all out, like this is what's happening in Bloodborne, here are all the pieces, here's how the church and the scholars of Bergenworth are all interconnected, blah, 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 blah. It helps us get an understanding of what happened. And then from there, I'm able to come in as like somebody who has read a lot of books or has taken a lot of courses on like history or sociology, or like tarnished archaeologist, or anybody else who has like a background in certain forms of education, or able to be like, oh, this story is being referenced. The Shadow over Innsmouth is being referenced in Bloodborne with the fishing hamlet, 1-to-1. The setting is the same. The conflict is really similar. The themes and motifs are quite similar, but the dynamics of power in the game versus the dynamics of power in the book are quite different. And so understanding these differences highlights what Miyazaki is responding to. So for example, say I read Harry Potter and I make a book called, Larry Potter, and he goes to a school for wizarding and he does something different, and the outcome of the story is different. The way in which you should analyze that is by like comparing the two stories and being like, why did Rachel write this story? Why did Rachel copy Harry Potter? And how did she change it? How is it different? And what does that mean to her? Like, that's kind of like the fun of literary analysis, you know what I mean? But I think, yeah, I think that Bloodborne is like a really easy and simple version of that. Elden Ring is like a lot more complex because there's a bunch of different stories, like mythology and religion being referenced. There's also a lot of like historical wars that are being referenced. So yeah, it's like trans wizard Harriet Porber. Yeah. Smoketown to me feels like Vati in terms of content, making it super extensive and broad, and throws out a couple of ideas out there to mull over. Tarnished archaeologists, Hawkshaw, are very focused on their own direction of theories, rather than the broad accumulation of all data. And then there's you, kind of in the middle of a mind map of all references and IRL clues. Yeah, I think I tried to follow Vati's footsteps in terms of like really piecing everything together, but it's really easy for me to want to like get into what is being referenced and why it is straying away from the story that it's referencing. Do we have a lore YouTuber political compass somewhere? 100%. But yeah, I think... Wait, I'm more interested in Elden Ring's story than any narrative ever. Even massive shows like Game of Thrones didn't have me that fascinated. It's interesting because like Game of Thrones is actually quite similar, like in the way that it was written. So like it is referencing a historical war. It's referencing the War of the Roses. But then there's like a high fantasy skin that is kind of like put over it. So you have this real life conflict, and then you have like the cool magic that like you get to kind of plaster over this like real life conflict. But I think what makes Elden Ring so much more dreamy, I think, than Game of Thrones is that while there is character drama happening, the laws of the universe and like the world are quite like metaphysical and like very poetic. So it's funny how they're similar, almost as if they have an author in common. I mean, yeah, like there's that, but I think a lot of people don't realize I made the mistake with Tarnished Archaeologist. Quelaag and Hawkshaw provide some alternate paths that are still somehow also compatible with the broad strokes of Tarnished Archaeologist ideas. Yeah, I think because we're able to kind of like understand the like main historical beats of what's happening. Ultimately, it doesn't matter about the details because like Miyazaki tends to make the broad strokes very clear. Like, for example, like, I don't need to understand every single little detail. We talked about this on stream before. I don't need to understand every single little detail about every single faction in Bloodborne. But if I go through the Legacy dungeons and the Legacy DLC and follow the big, broad story, I can still understand what's being said. You can still understand what's being said about like Orphan Kos and about like the fishing hamlet. So you could still come to those conclusions. But whether or not, I think this is like what is kind of hard about being a lore content creator is like, sometimes there is nuance and sometimes there are like really detailed and intricate pieces of like fluff lore that you need to be like really granular and accurate about. But like overall, it doesn't really matter if the main plot is still being like we could still understand the conflict of Marika without knowing about what happened to the fallen hawk. Like the fallen hawk. Yeah, the only thing you need to know about Bloodborne is we dem boys. Yeah. Yeah, Brendan. Yeah. But like, do you know what I mean? Like, we don't need to know what is their name? We're them boys. The fallen hawks. We don't need to know the intricate details and like the nuance behind the fallen hawks to understand the conflict of Queen Marika, for example. So like we could still kind of get the gist of it and then also kind of like look at what periods of history are being referenced. And like there are certain like granular pieces of lore that actually do influence the main plot quite a bit, and that's why it's so difficult. So like I would say like the ancestral followers are quite important with understanding like the mechanics of the world. And it's like silly because they're one of the most like throwaway factions in the game, and it's really easy to overlook them. But it's like it's a whole fucking thing. Teslobo said earlier, a voice I do feel is missing from the lore tuber ensemble is somebody focused on the debate side and structuring compelling arguments. The community is very enthusiastic, but often kind of missing that coherence in their theories. I feel like Vachi's been getting better about that. So like, for example, the most recent video that he came out with, he was talking about whether or not Rykard had been eaten by the snake before or after the shattering, or like at what point was he eaten by the snake. And he presented theories for both. This is what like Rykard could have been eaten at this point because of this content, but also he could have been eaten at this point because of this content. Like, so I think he's been getting a lot better at doing that, which I really appreciate. What are they hiding? But yeah, I think there's a lot of like really good lore consensus panel. Release the report. Yeah. Or how there are many aspects of Millicent's story you can infer without knowing how it seems to be inspired by that insect god poem. Yes. 100%. And also too, like sometimes the stories when they're being subverted, like I would say the like aesthetics or setting, sometimes it's borrowing from places that like may or may not have like a purpose. So like, for example, Miyazaki will steal some aesthetics from Berserk, but like the characters' stories will play out quite differently than Berserk. And we can do that type of analysis that we did with Bloodborne, where we're like, hey, so why are these stories different? And sometimes there's like meaning behind why they're different. Sometimes it's like a fully realized story that Miyazaki almost wanted to riff off of and like expand on. And sometimes it's like a full subversion where he's like fully doing the opposite of what the story was originally about. And I'm like, there's some stories that it, like we get the answer to that, like with Bloodborne, we get the answer to that. Or like Artorias and Blythe kind of being like our Guts references. They're quite different from Guts, but I don't think they're necessarily like responding to Guts or saying that Guts is bad or like, do you know what I mean? It just feels like the character archetype inspired Miyazaki to make his own version of it. So there's things that he like will create out of like love or because like he thinks that kind of an archetype is really cool. And then there's other times where I feel like he's flat out like responding to something that had been said. And it's usually like, I can't believe Elden Ring is Guts Berserk Griffith. Yeah, a creative interpretation of a particular reference, 100%. And I think also too, like, what if Guts was a furry? He is. He's a woof. Yeah. Blythe is Miyazaki's answer to what if Guts was a furry. Do you think Elden Ring or other games could be adapted to film? I thought the Green Knight adaptation nailed the tone of what I imagine a Souls-like movie to be like. Yeah, well, I think it's because they draw from a similar time period of storytelling. So the Green Knight is a Pearl poem that was really fucking old. It was reimagined and translated by a bunch of different authors who were into like the high fantasy genre. Like even Tolkien retranslated the Green Knight. So I think wait, isn't Guts canonically a furry? That yeah, Guts has that dog in him. Yeah, but yeah, I think that style of writing, that style of storytelling really lends itself to like mythology and like ancient literature, because a lot of those stories are trying to tell like a moral. Like there's like it's less about I feel like modern stories are character driven. They're character dramas. It's about like internal reflection. It's about like who's dating who and like you know, what kind of trauma they've experienced. And it's very like it is very character driven. Like for example, all of Baldur's Gate's side characters, it's pretty blatant. Whereas like stories like the Green Knight or stories like you know, like various stories throughout mythology are focused more on like a broader picture. Like this happens because of hubris, or like this happens because of lust, or this happens because of you know, ambition. And like, do you know what I mean? Like there's yeah, these all alliterative revival stories are much more plot focused. Yes. I think FromSoft game worlds are great for someone to create their own stories inside of them, so a movie could do that rather than just adapting the game's actual plot. Yeah. Oop. I needed to turn on music again. Sorry, I turned it off. I needed to focus on the conversation because we were getting into some deep stuff today. Okay, hold on. The troll needs some Katamari, it's true. I could say pre-shattering Game of Thrones style for the Elden Ring. Or for Elden Ring, yeah. I think that this type of storytelling, to be honest, is like quite unique to gaming. I think having like Miyazaki really does take advantage of video games as a medium, because when you have a story that's already played out, it really allows the player to like act as an investigator. Like, we're at the scene of the crime right now. It's very like Resident Evil in that sense. Like, you are entering something that has already happened, or something that is like midway through in media res, if you want to be like whatever. I love environmental storytelling. Me too. I love figuring out what happened. Detective arriving on the scene. Yes. Hey, Quaylog, I picked up Birth Vermis books after I saw you mention them on stream. I'm obsessed. They're the best, Lois. They're such good pieces of inspiration. He makes walking simulators, except everything kills you. Yeah. We wouldn't have such a cottage industry of theorists if the story weren't so interactive. It's true. Oh my god, I'm so glad that y'all picked up Vermis. It's fantastic. It's sensational. Is that all? Is that all of the... Sorry, Cooper's licking my hand. I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. What are we looking like on our COVID test? We love Plastaboo in this house. Also, I am COVID negative. I should text about it. They made hardcovers. I shall let Plastaboo know. Yes, please do, Bree. Please do that. We're the whole stream chat is like obsessed. Plastaboo straight up has inspired me to like want to make a dream too. They have a beautiful dream. A placebo. No, isn't their name Plastaboo? Or is it Plastboo? It's Plastaboo is their username. Plastaboo. Okay, cool. It's not placebo. Okay. This person's spinning. I'm gonna do the wolves because fuck it, we ball. Oof. Oh, darn. I love the imagery of them, like, dying and being reborn. Don't get in the water, wolves. Oh, my wolves. My poor wolves. Oh, 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 healing. Oh, he healed so much! Oh, damn it. It's so hot outside, oh my god. I wish that were me. It's like fucking cold and it's been cold and rainy for like a zillion months. He sacrifices little animals, yeah he does. Yeah, Save Frog, I'm gonna avoid talking about weapons. I personally don't consider the new weapon spoilers, but I have been told by people in my community that they do. So I'm just gonna be respectful of them and not talk about the new weapons. It's nice and sunny here in Austin. Cobalt, we talk about, like, we talk about moving to Texas so much. Because my partner's originally from Texas, but it is what it is. You can't really relocate when you have a child. I don't know which I like more, when he starts rolling like the goats or hopping like a bunny. It's very cute. Texas is kind of a hellscape right now. I know that, but there's a lot of, we have a lot of we have a lot of like friends and family that live out there. It is hell. It is hell. But we do... It's one of those things where we're really ingrained... Like our family members and folks are really ingrained in that community, so it's... Yes, yeah. People in the chat saying, Texas sucks ass, but I love it dearly as it's my home. Yes, that is very much like the mentality that everybody that I know who's from Texas and lives there feels. Is anywhere in the US not on fire in one way or another? Yes. Florida's definitely trying to outdo everyone though. That's true. I love Whale Boy. I love the heat though, is my toxic trait. My biggest toxic trait is that like I love like 80 to 90 to 100 degree weather. I lived in the desert. I love it. I'll never understand how y'all live like lizards. It's because I have really low blood pressure, so I'm cold. Unsubscribed. Unsub. The humidity. Okay, wait. Walking outside feels like a warm blanket. Yes. I also love... I'm starting to be concerned by how many one toxic traits you revealed to the class. Oh no. What else have I revealed? I forgot. Yes, we're not talking about DLC leaks. Or previews. I can't stand being hot. Yeah, I think for me, I'm like a... I just get cold. If there's like a slight breeze, like a cool breeze, I get goosebumps, I get cold, I start freezing, I start shaking like a chihuahua. You revealed your COVID test appetite. Okay, that isn't a toxic trait. I never prefaced the chat for that Deslomo. Also, hold on, wait. I need to let everybody know that I've tested. I have tested. I am negative. I also love East Texas, like all hail West Texas, but the heat is the oh. The ranking stream was basically an entire toxic trait reveal. Yeah, it was. I saw, okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, I don't know what it is about this song. This song is so distracting. Like, like, I can't not focus on it when I'm trying to talk. Okay, I will say, Arcurus, the which heat is worse debate is so funny to me. I'm from Arizona where it's just pure hot. People go, but it's a dry heat. Mary, if you step out barefoot and the ground burns your feet, wait, the ground burns your feet. Now I live on the East Coast and I've come to contend that all heat is just bad. I will say I do not like humid heat. I do think that Arizona and Nevada, because fellow dry desert inhabitant me can say with my full chest, it is worse for you because when you're at high elevation, the sun will fucking give you cancer. Like, straight up, it is worse for you. It is worse for your skin, but it doesn't feel as bad day to day as humid heat. Humid heat feels like fucking shit, but high elevation, dry, arid, no atmosphere, just straight sun rays is its own kind of hell. It's just like it's a different long-term hell that I don't think you... Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like a whole different beast. It's like it's cancer hell. It's different. It's pleasant. I don't care about it. It doesn't hurt me day to day. Will it kill me faster long-term? Yes. Yeah, many elderly people die every year in Arizona from burns caused by falling on hot road surfaces. Yes. Like, straight up dry heat with very little protection is going to fucking kill you. It's worse. There were times where I would look out into the Nevada desert and I would be like, if I drove, like if I was on my way down to fucking Vegas right now, which is a 7-hour drive. I don't think people know that. Between Reno and Vegas, it's like a 7 to 8 hour drive. If your car breaks down in between Reno and Nevada and it's like 110 degree, 100, you know, whatever, and what do? Like, you will just die. You simply will just die. What do you do? It's Mad Max out there. It's fucked up. It's different. It is different. It's more lethal, but it isn't. If you are within walking distance or if you're within distance of society, it's not as bad as humid heat in terms of how it feels sensation-wise. Humid heat just makes me feel icky. I'd rather deal with the lethal potential of dry heat than be in the icky humid heat. I hate the feeling of having swampy pits. I hate the feeling of having swamp ass. I hate it. I hate it. It makes me want to crawl out of my skin. I hate it. Yeah. Can't say dry heat is worse for you and your health, better for people that get get the ick from feeling their own skin. I promise you I never not once felt my skin in Nevada the same way that I did when I was in New York during a summer. Like New York, when I was in this, I went to New York during one of like the worst heat waves back in like the early 2000s, late 90s. And like I sat on a subway seat and I stood up and my whole ass was wet. Like my whole ass, like I had a wet ass stain on my entire butt. Like I was walking around with like a whole, I was wearing fucking khakis. I was wearing these cute, like, they're kind of like in style now. You know those like, those kind of like, the best way I could describe them is like Pokemon bug catcher shorts. I was wearing those. It was cute. I was wearing those with like a cropped, I was like looking cute. I sat down on a subway. I stood up, my whole butt, there was like a wet, dark brown splotch in my like khaki fucking, they were like the Dickies shorts, Dickies cargo shorts. They were cute, big brown ass. And it wasn't that anybody spilled anything on the seat. It was just that humid. It was just that humid that like moisture collected in the fucking seat. It was the worst color for ass sweat, yeah. Like you're dripping, you're sweating, you have pit stains, your pit stains ruin your shirts. Because like the nature of sweat just like ruins fabric. Like I don't know if it's like the sodium or like what the fuck chemical you're like secreting when you sweat like that, but like it has ruined my shirts before. Like if I sweat persistently in something, I will ruin it. I think it has to do with like your pH or like your acidity. I don't know. But yeah, Pokemon bug catcher shorts goes hard. They do. They're cute. They're cute. It's the chemicals in synthetic fabrics. No, it's like there's something in human sweat that like fucks it all the way up. I've had like cute cotton shirts that I've just like ruined. Hold on, wait. It's not even just deodorant stains. It's like, hold on, because I will wear deodorant, but it's why does sweat ruin shirts? Aluminum. It leaves behind salt, which may cause stiffness on the fabric. That is what it is. It's straight up like the salt that you sweat. But this is, keep in mind, this isn't like me sweating one time and ruining a shirt. This is like if I'm living in an area that's incredibly humid and like hot. Like I used to live in California, like Central California. Yeah, no, shirt will literally get stained yellow from sweat. Yes. Yes. But like I don't deal with that issue in Washington. I don't deal with that issue in Nevada. I don't deal with that issue. It depends on where I live. I've lived all over the fucking West Coast. If you live somewhere that's incredibly hot and incredibly humid, if you're in New York, you will ruin your clothes. It fucking sucks. It sucks. But I never felt like I ruined them in Nevada. Nevada, I felt like my clothes were pristine all the time because I didn't fucking sweat the same way that I do in other areas. Oh wait, the banter in the stream versus Saints is so pronounced. I love this game and all who it attracts. Dude, we're with it. I hate how fast you fall in this game. Why do you fall that fast? Why do you fall like... Oh my goodness. Why do I fall so quickly? It's so scary every time it happens. Like, I'm intentionally supposed to jump off from that point, but like, it is so scary every time. Yeah, humid air is how itself... It literally feels like you were cooking over here. Even just a fan blows hot, soupy air on you. Yeah, it feels like you're underwater, for sure. 100%. Radon's gravity. Have you tried meditation to stave off cold? I actually have, Lionsmith, because cold is so painful to me. But I think it's like a nerve issue. I have like a lot of, I don't know. I just have a lot going on. I sweat, I'm tired, I'm cold. You know, we're burping. Oh man, like cold weather makes me want to die. This is worrying me. Cold baths for the win? What the fuck? No, I'm trying to boil my skin off. Lots of ambiguous chronic issues, disease, yeah. But it's like, it's not even, it's like inconsequential, ambiguous chronic issues. It's like, I'm not suffering from being sensitive to cold. I just am uncomfortable. You know? Like, I'm not, nobody's gonna get hurt. I'm not like dying. We're good. It's not fatal. I just like, it's inconvenient. You know? Nah, I've tried cold showers. They're for sociopaths, no offense. The only time, did you feel a change after you had COVID? No. I've always had critically low blood pressure. It just is who I am. If you're like a tired, sleepy person and you are so tired, you're so tired, and you're also so cold, and you shake like a little chihuahua, and you need to go to sleep all the time, you probably have low blood pressure. Or you're iron deficient, or something's wrong with your thyroid. And I think a lot of people that aren't assigned female at birth that don't have to deal with like the thyroid component of your health after puberty, it really does fuck up your whole shit, I will say. That's why a lot of people that like go through menopause, like a lot of people that experience menopause experience like hot flashes and like sensitivity to temperature and like a bunch of other shit. It is unique to people that have to deal with that bullshit. This kind of bullshit. It's unique. Get your thyroid, yeah. Get your thyroid checked. Yeah, get your thyroid checked, get your blood pressure checked, get everything checked. I'm lost. Where do I go? Oh, I think I go on the roots at this point. Okay. Okay. This is gonna kill me. This is gonna kill me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's like obviously people that are not assigned female at birth that have thyroid issues, obviously, but I'm specifically talking about like the type of issues. I mean, like, correct me if I'm wrong, unless you're also experiencing like sensitivity to weather, to like heat. You're experiencing hot flashes, or like your circulation gets like fucked up. That is like a byproduct of that, for sure. But I think that there are a lot of people that are assigned male at birth that don't have to deal with thyroid issues. It's obviously not that it doesn't exist, it's just like not as common as like what a lot of assigned female at birth folk have to deal with. This isn't me saying that men don't experience thyroid issues, or that people that were assigned male at birth don't experience thyroid issues. I'm not trying to be nitpicky. I'm just expressing the suffering that comes with being a cold bitch. Yeah, be sure to keep an eye on it, even if you're not assigned female at birth. 100%. 100%. I am not one of those like manosphere dudes that are like, oh, women only do this and men only do this. That's not fucking true. That's not how the human body works. but like there is a higher correlation with like certain people that are born with certain circumstances. And it's just like, it just is what it is. It doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. Yeah, stay hydrated regardless of gender. 100%. 100%. Shit sucks. It does suck. And I would say that, like, for people that are, you know, struggling with issues... Wait, you're not a manosphere dude? I know, right? It's fucking... I mean, a lot of people in the Souls community are, so, like... Kinda... It is what it is. Bodies be bodying, but there are identifiable trends sometimes. 100% Creed Marsh. 100%. And I know that that makes it difficult for, like, folks that exist outside of those trends to get diagnosed. And I am not diminishing your experiences at all. But I subscribe to Quaylog's Hustlers Club. Oh no. I will bite my tongue on that one very prevalent person that's very manosphered. I will also bite my tongue. It is not... It's not my fucking business. One, because I'm like old. I remember back, so when I was on Tumblr like a long time ago, and I remember there was this like person in their 30s who used to do call out posts about people within the Final Fantasy community who were like in their early 20s. I promised myself that I would never fucking do that when I got older. It's not Vati. Yeah, it's not Vati, thankfully. But this person in particular is quite young. It's not my fucking business, dude. It's not my fucking business. Like, I'm an old ass bitch, and like, it's not my business to like be calling out 20-year-olds on shit that they're still trying to like learn and understand and develop and like figure out who they are. It's not my fucking business. What are call out posts? It's like when people try to cancel people because of problematic or toxic behavior or opinions. And like there's a person within the community who has like really shitty opinions and thoughts and beliefs, especially about men and especially about women. But it's also not my business to like talk about them because they're a baby. They're an infant. They're an infant. Come on. Give the 20-year-olds like fucking time to figure shit out. It's not the job of assigned female at birth people to fix men. Yeah. Yeah, the purity culture on Tumblr is wild. Yes. True, I turned 31 this year and I'm just tired of it all. Yeah. Shout out old ass bitches. Yeah, hold on, let me move Cooper, he's hot. Can we talk about base game lore, please? LMAO? No. I'm gonna talk about whatever I want. No, we can talk about lore. We can talk about lore. Sometimes we just ramble on this chat, and if it's not your speed or if you don't enjoy it, that is totally okay. You don't have to be here. I'm not holding you hostage. Why would we talk about lore? This isn't a lore channel. We're like, I've been streaming fucking Elden Ring lore for 2 years. Let me have my little rambles as a treat. Let me have my little see. Check the, so I don't know if the title's updated. It should say no DLC talk. This is spoiler-free chat. This is spoiler-free. Oh shit. Mac and cheese and hot dogs. Yay! Agent Marvel, welcome. I hope you feel better. I like being in the backseat listening to Quaylog ramble and play Katamari on the aux. Yeah. Has it really been 2 years? Wow, time has flown by. Yes. Like, I I restarted my YouTube channel. I don't know if some of y'all have been fans of me before all of this. Some of y'all might have been, but there was a period where I unlisted my videos from YouTube for like 6 years. But Elden Ring was when I relisted everything and like came back. That was 2 years ago that I've been back. But like since I've been back, no, Agent Marvel, you're allowed. I'm glad that your day is turning around, and I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that we're in control of our destinies. We're in control of our happiness. And sometimes we get to listen to Katamari as a little treat. I wouldn't say I was a fan, but I was in Dark Souls 3 lore. Your name came up every now and again, like some lore goblin working in the background. Yeah. I kind of like, I fully gave up at that point, but I don't think I was making, I don't remember if I made Dark Souls 3 videos. I remember I made a 2 video and then a Bloodborne video. And then I was just kind of like trying not to fail all my classes. You know? I always get confused at where the fucking ladders are to climb this damn thing. I knew of a mysterious Quelaag that used to make videos, and then when he started to make videos again during the Elden Ring days, I started to watch and was mesmerized. It's so interesting to hear how like people have come across my channel over the years. It is interesting. I think I heard Quelaag through Vati or Zuli maybe? Oh yeah. Way up on the other side of the tower. Ugh. Okay. Vati name dropped you on a vid I watched, and now I am here. Mesmerized dude spoilers. Yeah. I definitely heard about you even though I followed FromSoft, or even before I followed FromSoft lore channels. I know that some people used to talk to me or talk about me on Select Button. There was like a couple of like Something Awful and like NeoGaf and Select Button. There were like a couple of just random like forums back before we had like wikis and back before we had discords. I know that like I would be talked about on them occasionally. I would be brought up. But I think after I disappeared I kind of left the I normally don't participate in streamer chats, but the vibes are immaculate. Thank you so much. Red hair Quelaag explaining Bloodborne with doodles will forever be iconic. I miss my red hair. Oh, I miss having bleached hair, to be honest. The whiteboard era, yes. I heard about you from an Italian creator called Sabaku no Maiku. And he mentioned you sometimes. I started watching your streams occasionally last month. You're really cool. Oh. I didn't realize. That's really sweet. I didn't realize that I had Italian followers. Shout out to Italians. Hello. I feel so bad. Radon foot soldiers really have the derpiest helmets. Rest in peace. I think I heard about you through Sinclair. I love Sinclair lore. I haven't mentioned that group, like that whole side of the lore sphere enough, but I need to. Okay. Quelaag is really international, watching you from Russia. Sending love. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lyrko. We never spoke on Tumblr, but you were in the same circle back then. I used to speak to June all the time, and we still chat on occasion. Through them, and that circle is how I found your work. Oh, that's so sweet. I found you when I was trying to look up Elden Ring lore, and the Elden John video was the first Elden Ring lore video I watched. I'm still not sure why I watched you first, and then others like Vati. Yeah, watch the unhinged person first. For sure. For sure. But yeah, if I ever need a break from... Oh, TLDR to the person, I don't know if they're still here, TLDR who was asking me to talk about lore. I am so sorry. I'm sorry that, like, if I am ever stern or strict about, like, I'm not going to talk about lore today, or like, I'm going to swerve lore today. A lot of it is because, like, I need a break sometimes. Just a little bit. Like, I'm still down to answer mild lore questions. I'm still down to, like, look at statues. Like, look at this statue. I love this relief. It's one of my favorite reliefs in the game. It's so weird. It's so mysterious. There's, like, fish scales on it. Or, like, feathers. And then there's, like, a weird dog guy in the middle of it. Wow. Sensational. Phenomenal. Love to see it. We get, like, the weird, spooky white and black wispies in the Divine Towers. Some of my favorite stuff. Fantastic. Awesome. Amazing. But yeah, it is nice to have a no brain day where I just get to ramble about whatever, because then it allows me to show up on Lore Theory Thursday for you guys. But oh man, I don't know. We're so crunched for time, y'all. We're so crunched for time. The DLC is coming out soon. A no-brain day, especially on a Monday with potential COVID scares, save energy for when you need it, 100%. And we have to parent a sick child. No, I love the kiddo. Like, the kiddo makes it easy to be a step-parent. Like, he is so fucking funny and laid back and silly and goofy and artistic, and like, he's just a fantastic, phenomenal kid. When he gets sick, he's such a little asshole. Respectfully, he is like the grumpiest little grump. He's like he doesn't fuck around. You can love a kiddo and then still be chill with them, but parenting is a whole ass job. It is. Who isn't? He's so real for that. He is real for that, 100%. Anytime that he's ever like grumpy or talks back, sometimes he'll talk back to his dad, and I'm kind of like I don't say anything, but I'm kind of like, you got a point. But I'm not gonna say that. Like, when you and your partner are trying to like parent respectfully and like be on the same page, there are times when he's like, like, we're both trying to unlearn. So I worked as a clinician for 6 years, so I've had to put in the work to unlearn authoritarian parenting. I know there's like terms like gentle parenting being thrown around a lot, but a really big point of like unlearning authoritarian parenting is learning how to not say, do this because I say so, or do this because I know what I'm talking about and you don't yet. Like making sure that you really get on their level and like allow them to understand why things are the way they are. That's like a really big part of parenting, is like making sure that you tell them that it's okay to be upset about the circumstances. Like, sometimes we'll argue about playing Minecraft too late. I can't say, hey, you need to put down your iPad and like go to bed because you'll die. Like, like, to his little body and his little brain, he's like, then I'll die. Do you know what I mean? like you'll die if you don't sleep. But he's like, kill me then. You know? I think... Wait, are authoritarian, authoritative, and permissive still classifications in use? Yeah, but they are, to an extent. I think it's like okay to tell your kid if something is dangerous, or if you need to like adjust on the fly immediately and get like an immediate response. That kind of parenting style works. Like, if your kid is running in a parking lot, it is okay to like be like, hey, don't do that. Like, not being a gentle parent in those moments is like okay. but like it's not going to change the long-term understanding of why it's not okay. It's just going to get you like an immediate result. It's like an immediate solution to like an issue. I forget how the fuck, sorry, hold on. I forget how to get down there. Do I have to go up and then back down? Oh, I forget. How do you go about getting on their level? Yeah, it's not authoritarian to yank their hand away from a hot stove. 100%. 100%. But like, after you yank their hand away from the hot stove, sitting them down and being like, hey, this is why I had to do that. Hey, this is why I shouted at you in this moment. Like, because you were going to get hit by a car, you know, like, like making sure that like you have that conversation and like make sure that they know, you know, whatever. But for like the kiddo, there's moments where he's like, I want to, oh wait, go around the corner and there's a path down. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to fight the black monks down here. Sorry, it's been a hot minute. Yeah, a key part of authoritarianism is action without transparency. Yes. So being able to be transparent about why your kid has to put down his tablet and not play Minecraft. You know what I mean? I think that like sometimes when you're a kid and you're tired or you're growing or you're hungry, you don't want to listen to reason. The only thing that you're feeling is like discomfort and suffering. And so when he's having like a moment where he's like back talking, a lot of it is because he wants to keep doing what he's doing to soothe himself, and that there is another thing happening there that is making him uncomfortable. And I've noticed that like this boy has a schedule during a growth spurt where he gets so mean. And like a key part of like when your kid is going through that is to like explain like, hey, this is why we don't talk this way, and like staying calm. Yeah, they'll also figure out your bullshit eventually. Yes, 100%. But I've noticed like a key thing for a lot of the kids that I've worked with. So I've worked with like 23 different kids. I've helped families parent their children. I've like raised a boatload of kids. One of the things that I think a lot of people aren't privy to is something called instructional control. And it's a term that we use when we're referring to moments in which we have to teach. Because a lot of kids don't like being told what to do. And when you're like working on a relationship with a kid, you really have to like, they have to feel like you're genuinely invested in their life and their hobbies and their interests, and like building up that friendship with them. So then that way when you make demands of them, they feel like you're like a trusting, safe person that they could talk to. And so if I ever make demands of the kiddo, he does feel safe to like talk back to me, but in a way that's like, hey, why do I have to do this? Or like, what's going on? And so the back talking isn't as like frequent as it used to be, but it takes a hot minute for you to build that rapport. And a lot of it is a lot of effort and work into you showing up for your kid in their life, specifically with their hobbies and their interests. Like I've gotten real fucking into Minecraft again to be able to like have that connection, so that way when I'm having to like tell him to read or like go to bed or like do things he doesn't want to do, he's a little bit more open to doing them because we have like that good kind of relationship. And I think there are a lot of parents who don't get into their kids' hobbies or interests, and it can make them feel incredibly like lonely, and they won't really care if they hurt their parents' feelings by saying no, but they would care about hurting their friend's feeling. Like you don't need to be your kid's friend, but like you need to be a friend of your kid. You know what I mean? Somebody was asking, is this your biological kid or your step kid? This is my step kid. But I've also known him since like he was 2. I've been in his life for a really long time. So hold on, let me turn this down. But yeah, like, it also helps too that, like, his bio mom and, like, his bio dad, like, my partner, are just, like, incredible parents and incredible people. Like, his bio mom is, like, the nicest fucking person on the planet. Like, she's like, incredible. And she always shows, like, she's, like, she's very sweet. And, like, he has this, like, sensitivity and sweetness to him that is 100% from his mom. This song is going hard. Oh, sorry, I had to turn it down. It's loud in my ears. Bio mom. Bio mom. But yeah. Mom log. I think, like, there's a lot that you can draw from your own childhood. Like, if y'all think back about the times in which you felt really, like, lonely, or the times in which you connected with adults in your life. So, like, for example, like, when was a time that you felt like a teacher was more of a friend to you than just a teacher? I've had, like, 2 teachers that were that way for me, where they really showed up for me more than just, like, it wasn't like they showed up for me in my personal life or in an inappropriate way, but they showed up for me by showing me that, like, suffering is real and, like, that we're all going through it, and that, like, the authoritarian presence that you feel like teachers or parents might have in your life needs to kind of, like, ease up a little bit, and that it's okay to talk to adults. Like, it's okay. Like, there are those kind of, like, people that showed up for me and that almost, like, rebuilt my relationship with, like, authoritative figures. Like, you just have teachers that are really fucking cool, and you're like, oh yeah, like, adults are actually, like, cool. Ah, not the spear. Not the spear on this fucking tower. Oh my goodness, okay. Okay. Yeah, queer people and being close with an English, history, art, or drama teacher. 100%, 100%. Oh my god. Yeah, teachers are cool. Teachers are helping kids that, like, don't have good parents trust again. Teachers don't like me because I was disruptive. Oh no. Well, any, like... Wait a sec, where the hell are you? I don't remember descending one of these divine towers. So this is a divine tower in Caelid. It's the only divine tower that you can descend down into. And when you get to the basement, the god skins and their fire monks are posted. Am I doing this right? Yeah. Did I go down this? I don't know. Oh, I'm unlocking the shortcut. Don't call me out like this, LMAO. I had a history teacher that encouraged me to become an educator, even though I'm now an art historian. Oh wait, hold on. I'm totally, like, getting fucked up. Sorry, I was reading that comment and it was really beautiful and I just killed myself for it. Okay, I had a history teacher that encouraged me to become an educator, even though I'm now an art historian. I initially went to school for education because of him. That's awesome. That's sick. And, like, to be fair, art historians, a big portion of, like, what you have to do is you have to preserve and document and teach. Like, whether or not you are, like, an educator, you do have to preserve history in a way for it then to be, like, consumed and taught. And, like, that shit resonates. That shit's still there. That shit is still a part of you. Because, like, art history is really just, like, connecting humanity with itself. You are helping people, you're helping preserve humanity. If you're an art historian, get on it. LMAO. Yeah. What's the lore behind the Black Flame Monk variants anyway? So I actually have a whole video on it. I did a short video with Vati. Me and Vati used to do these shorts where we would look at more, like, bizarre enemy types, and he would do a lore video talking about the base level lore, and I would do kind of like a little one-off, like, we were doing them in, like, we were releasing them together but they were about separate topics regarding the same entity. So he would do like a piece by piece of like where they were, who they are, what they were doing, and then I would do a piece by piece on like some of the weirder lore bits or like the cultural inspirations. But the weird bit that I found was that the concepts of fire are all loosely connected in this game, even though they're different, and like I assumed that they were part of distant outer gods. There's a connection between flame and destined death that is like persistent across the game. So like, for example, in order to... Oh. Hold on one sec. Ooh, for example, in order to like walk the path of destined death, you have to hold on. Somebody asked, where are these? Are they on your channel or Vati's? They're on both. So Vati's video's on his and then mine's on mine. Let me pull it up. Also, please ignore my old video thumbnails. I was so little. Oh my goodness. I was such a baby. Okay, if you go to my playlists, we have this playlist called the Elden Ring Bestiary, or Bestiary? I don't know how but, Vati's still doing these. I actually fell off of doing these because I got really fucking busy. But we did the Caden Riders, the Celebrants of Dominula, the Vulgar Militia, the Fire Monks, the Bloodstar, Elamir of the Briar, and then I did like a short on... Oh, and the Oracle Bubbles. I should probably move this. There. And then I did one on the King in Yellow. But yeah, they were all short content that was intended for TikTok, so they're all like filmed long ways, which I know a lot of people hated. A lot of people are not fans of like the aspect ratio, which is why it was like it was hard. Whatever. But yeah, some of the fire monks got scared of the black flame, and then the godskins were like, come join the black flame side, we have cookies. Yeah, it's more like those who worship fire will one day walk alongside death or whatever. What the fuck does it say? I did a whole video on this. And I'm like not even remembering the name of... Or fire monks, let's go. Here we go! So the connection between the fire monks and the godslayers seems a little bit random at first, especially with Amon defecting from the fire monks to the godslayer brotherhood. After all, the only thing that the godslayers and the fire giants have in common is the concept of fire itself, but there are multiple different kinds of fire in the game, and I've always assumed that they were separate based on their affinities. However, if you check Melena's Blade of Calling, it is a dagger given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, the Kindling Maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. This comes as no surprise, as it's the fire giant's forge that takes us to the floating mausoleum Faramazula, a temple covered in statues of the twin birds, which are the envoy of the outer god of death. There's also the instance in the game where you can find a painting called the Flightless Bird, which is painted from the heights of the windmill village Dominula, which is where the god slayer likes to hang out, and it's a painting of the capital of Landel, which then, if you solve the puzzle, gives us the incantation Fire's Deadly Sin. So there's this relationship between birds and the death of the Erd Tree. In eras before Erd Tree death, there were the Deathrite birds, which were birds that would also burn the bodies of the dead in their kilns, and that was also another way to process death. There's also beings known as the Mushroom Lords who could have potentially engaged in entropy back in those early days. So it makes sense that when the fire monks defect to the Godslayer Brotherhood, that they then accompany them to spots of significance. So the Godslayer that is in the Divine Tower is protecting the Glomide Queen's sword, and the Godslayer that's present in Rykard's little volcano manor, he's accompanied by fire monks as well. This link between death and fire and the death of the gods and the death of the Age of Gods is absolutely similar to the story of Ragnarok. It's an interesting one, and yeah, thank you for watching. Okay, bye. Howdy, y'all. So this week we're talking about... Okay, am I done? Did I finish talking? Wait, what? Why does sweat ruin shirts? Can somebody... Okay, wait, hold on. Which one is the window capture? Okay, there we go. Cool. There you go. But yeah, the point that I was trying to make is that, like, there is like a weird tenuous relationship, because we get in discussions about this all the time. Ghost flame and black flame are different, right? There's all these different kinds of fire that scale with different status effects. There's the frenzied flame, which scales with faith. There's like the faith intelligence fire. There's there's all these different fragmented types of fire. But they all serve the same purpose. They're like meant to process death in some way. And the fire monks initially were people that were like hanging out in the Forbidden Lands, but they were managing like the whole prophecy of fire and guarding like the Giant's Kiln and making sure that there was like no access to it. They're also like a little bit of what is it called? They're like ascetic monks a little bit, in the sense that they like will self-harm and like, what's the term? It starts with an F. I'm gonna mispronounce it because this is how my brain works. Flagellate? What is it? When they flail and they hit themselves and they'll like cut off their heads. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Flagellation. Yeah, immolation. They like engage in this kind of like self-punishment to as their like thing. And then we find out that there's this association with like the blood star and punishment of the guilty, and there is a lot, even though in the game I was of the mindset when I first started piecing the lore together that there were like different outer gods, that like there were like a bunch of different outer gods. Like there was an outer god of fire, an outer god of blood, an outer god of death, an outer god of da 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 da. And I was like trying to separate all of them by concept, and I started to realize that, and like not just by concept but by status. So like depending on like if you were intelligence or faith or whatever, that like you neatly fit into this one outer god's box, right? So like I'm pretty sure Bamboo Boy gonna get you. Yeah, he's out there, Scarab. I need to make like a Bamboo Boy build. We'll make a Bamboo Boy build for sure. But yeah, like I used to think that they all neatly used to sit in like their own... How do you find healthy love? What? I mean, we could talk about it. I did my relationship backwards, but we could talk about that. But yeah, like I used to think that everything neatly used to fit in its own little like categorized box. But then I kind of realized that it seems like maybe it was all the same thing. I'm like Hayeta pilled, for those of you that are joining. I definitely think that there was like the source of the one great. There is like gotta be one concept of fire that is like the source of everything, in my opinion. But that's my controversial opinion and speculation for the DLC. I think that the sun god was like the god of death and was the god of cleansing fire and was the like that's just my opinion right now. But we don't have all the facts, and I can be totally wrong, and I want to make that clear. Is that I think a huge part of the DLC is us getting a little bit more clarification on all these different outer gods and all these different concepts, and like what Queen Marika did to the Elden Ring and how she changed the nature of reality. I'm curious to see if we get a picture of what reality used to look like before. That would be really neat. But I do think that there's, given like a lot of the imagery that I talked about in my trailer breakdown, we're getting a lot of like pagan, Celtic imagery, and a lot of it is real rad, and a lot of it has to do with accepting death as a part of like a natural cycle. So yeah, I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna fucking die. Okay. Anyway, The one person asks, how do you wait? No, wait, you can't just say I did my relationship backwards and not elaborate. I'll talk about it in 1 second. Hold on, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll talk about it. Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah, so sorry. Blackman in the chat on YouTube says, now I see what you mean by the frenzied flame. Interesting, but I think Sabruri's interpretation is confused because he's bringing about, he is a being of division. So chaos we bring would be, sorry, the chaos we would bring about in the way that we do is corrupted. I agree with that. So I think there was an era in which nothing was divided or distinguished, and everything lived in what's called controlled chaos. And I think that when you instill order and then you try to break it back down back into chaos, it's going to like, it's almost like you can't change the past. You can't change what Queen Marika did. And so you either have to amend it or destroy everything. I think that Melina is trying to like persuade us. Like she's trying to like reassure us that like it is really easy to give into frenzied flame and to break everything down. But like despite all of the suffering that has been caused and despite all of the distinguishes that have happened, we should still strive to continue on in the context that everybody is existing in. Does that make sense? If y'all aren't following the conversation, I'm so sorry. But I'll get on answering, sorry, the question about finding a healthy love and somebody asking me about my relationship, and how I just said that I did my relationship backwards. So I've like, I'm sure that most of y'all can relate to this, but when I've dated people, I typically will like become friends with somebody, and it like, it's not always through like an app, but like sometimes at school, like back when I was in high school, when I would date people, I would meet somebody at like a concert and we would kind of become friends with the intention of getting to know each other in that way. Like there was a little bit of a crush and then it developed into something. And I've noticed that like, at least for me, those situations didn't work out for like a variety of reasons. You know, it's not all because of like how they started. That is why they failed. I don't think that that's it. I think that they didn't work out because they didn't work out for one reason or another. But I've never dated somebody who I've been a really long-term friend with before. Like I've never dated somebody that I've known for 5 or 6 years as a platonic friend before. I've almost always dated somebody that like I've been like me and the person were kind of like talking with that intention, and within like a couple months it builds up. But this person, like my partner and I, had been friends for about like 3 or 4 years prior to us dating, like strictly platonic friends, and like not even like a friend that like I had a crush on at one point, like a friend that like I considered, I don't know if y'all have friends like this, but like a friend that you consider as like a younger sibling, or like a sibling, like I feel so close to Lee that like when we were getting to know each other platonically, yeah, Elden Alchemist said I married my long-term high school platonic friend. Yeah, like when you get to know somebody in that way platonically, you like almost know too much about them. Like you kind of know all their like Lee knows all my toxic shit and knows how like messy I am, and like vice versa. Like you both know too much about each other that like you kind of see each other not as like a romantic interest, but like as a very serious platonic situation. But then like we were both in a position where like I think as you get older, expectations for romance change. And I think if I would have told myself this when I was younger me would have felt like I was settling. But older me is starting to realize that like my priorities for romance are just vastly different than they used to be. And I feel like they are vastly healthier than they used to be. So I used to think that like I needed to have this kind of storybook romance where it like built up and there was a honeymoon phase and like it was very flowery and romantic. And I'm starting to realize that like I actually don't need that. And I started to realize that like I needed somebody who like agreed with, or not even just like, I wouldn't even say agreed, but somebody who like aligns on very particular, it's like having the same reason for being alive. Yeah, oh, I completely relate. I always fantasized about like a shoujo manga meet cute. Yes! Oh my god, yes. Lee gave me Lee gave me some of the best advice of my life once. I hated the music I was making and he was like, stop making music you hate, at a festival a million years ago. Like 100%. So like Sleep Shop, you actually just commented on like why I love the man. Like he's not the type who would ever make something that he doesn't like. He's not the type who would ever get involved into things that don't align with like his authentic belief system. So like say if there was like a grift or something that was happening within the industry, or like there's a trend that's happening, or there's something that is happening, he's not the type to like jump on that. He is very authentically in love with a particular vision and will continue to create that particular vision, and he won't stray from that. It's like his conviction with creation. Yeah, like a truly profoundly real person. Yes. Like his conviction about the things that he loves is like it. We're kind of living in an era or like an age with capitalism or with whatever, where we're really being forced to do things that we like maybe don't want to do. I would say a lot of artists out there probably feel this way with like visual artists too, not just musicians, but needing to create reels for like your work process, needing to like be a community manager for your own fucking social platform. Like you're having to wear so many hats and take on so fucking much, and it really gets in the way of interacting with the thing that you love. And like Lee pushes hard against that, like pushes really hard against that. And he thinks that like that authenticity to like the self and to like the thing that you love is ultimately what is going to drive your own personal success. That is just like his mentality about it. And I think, oh, we're not talking about any of the leaks, by the way. No DLC talk this week. But yeah, like I think, I've sadly come to realize that I just live in a place that if I really just have that principle to date someone who aligns with me, I will never find anyone And it's sadly been true so far. I feel like it was weird. It was like I was having that, Kaio, like I had that idea of like a principle that I wanted for somebody to date, but then I also had like an expectation of like how I wanted it to play out. And like I think I was just kind of like, I was like dating the wrong kinds of people because of it. Because I was like so married to this idea of like romance happening as opposed to like falling in love with somebody's like ethos for living. Does that make sense? I don't know if that yeah, we're talking about Lee, not leaks. Yeah. And I think that like once I realized that, like when that shift happened, we actually like, I personally struggled. Like me and Lee talk about this openly all the time with each other, but I actually struggled quite a bit at the beginning of our relationship. For those of you people out there that are like really romantic people and you want things to play out a certain way, or you're kind of expecting like dates, you're expecting like, I want to be dated. Like I want to have like the romance. I want like the traditional, we sit down and we do the getting to know each other bit. That shit can't fucking happen when you like are dating people in the age demographic where they like have kids. Like a lot of the time that you can hire a babysitter and you can make that effort, but a lot of the time it has to manifest in other ways. And like getting used to that was something I had to let go of. And I started to realize that that type of connection is actually like way more important to me than the like romance bits. Like making sure that I align on parenting and making sure that like we're just having fun and like chilling is like way more important to me. Like especially when you fall in love with somebody's like character, that almost like replaces I don't know, I think I just like fell in love with his character so much that like his morality, his reason for being and the way that he treats his son is like almost all that I need. Like I don't need like I also love that you're having this conversation while marking these people into the ground. Yes. Forever and always. I'm also like, I keep walking onto that pillar the incorrect way, and I need to not do this to myself again because I've done it twice on stream. At the end of the day, dating is testing the waters for being able to live stably with someone. Yes, and I think I was getting into dating situations where like I felt strong chemistry, I felt strong physical attraction, I felt like we're able to have really easy conversation, we're able to have a lot of fun, we're able to like, our hobbies overlapped, we're able to do the same things. So there are already a lot of boxes to check. But at the same time, I was then neglecting maybe their morality or their principles. Like I was being forgiving in certain ways because I was getting all of those other boxes checked. And now that I'm with Lee, it's like our relationship is manifested so differently, but I'm immensely happier, like insanely more happy. And I think on paper, it sounds like I'm giving up certain things. But like in actuality, I'm gaining far more that it like doesn't make me feel like I'm missing out on anything like at all. Where did you and your partner meet? It doesn't really seem like bars or dating apps. Yes, so fucking, this is like my favorite story. We actually became friends at virtual Kmart. Yeah, you just need him. Yeah, exactly. So this is a long story, but during COVID, virtual Kmart, please tell me it's Chili's. No, it was virtual Kmart. So like, what the fuck is virtual Kmart? A while ago, Lee was asking people if there was anybody like in his like ecosystem or like friend group or whatever that played VR chat, because a lot of like his friends were getting into it, and me and like a bunch of other people all met him at virtual Kmart, and we were all just like hanging out and talking, and I became like really close friends. Yeah, we met in VR chat. we went to a virtual Kmart and we walked. So do y'all remember, I don't know if y'all have these core memories, but do y'all have memories of like walking around Walmart at like 2 a.m. with like your friend, and you're not going there to buy anything, you're just walking around? No, I'm not gonna lie, why is that so romantic? But do you know what I'm talking about? Like you go to Walmart with like your homie and you're wearing sweatpants, and like, which of you was the anime girl and which was Garfield? Holy shit, Puff! I am actually the like gross Garfield like small creature, and like Lee is the anime girl. But yeah, you're just at Walmart to be at Walmart. Yes, yeah, absolutely. We go to IHOP just to get awful coffee and talk. Yeah, 100%, 100%. So during COVID, when like everything was shut down, we did that. We went to virtual Kmart with our friends, and we just talked shit and like caused a ruckus in the virtual Kmart. There were people that role play in virtual Kmart as like cashiers. Like there were people during COVID that would like, there were people during COVID that would fully like role play. Like there was a Little Caesars that was attached to this virtual Kmart, and so we would heckle the employees. It was like a whole thing. Anyway, so we spent a lot of COVID in virtual Kmart, but then we met this person, Two-Tone, and we also met this guy, Toki, and they became some of my really close friends, and I love them dearly. But Two-Tone Disco it's 2TD, holy shit, my brain can't work, started a VR club called Shelter, where a lot of musicians and like DJs can like do DJ sets virtually. And this was because like obviously like COVID is a fucking thing, so like you can't go and perform anymore. But largely it was like, you know, there's a lot of people that live in rural areas that like don't have clubs that they can perform at. There's also folks who are trans that don't feel comfortable going to clubs or being in public spaces yet. There's also folks who are maybe disabled and like don't have access or like have too much anxiety to go do that. So like VR chat offers a space for musicians and like creative people to like do that. So Two-Tone was like running Shelter, and then Toki runs something called the Adventure Team, which is like a group of people that get together to socialize every night, and they hop from world to world to go look at like the pieces of art that people are making. So it's a lot of like visual art, 3D animation, game development, a bunch of other stuff. So we were meeting all these like really creative people during lockdown, and so it was motivating all of us to like be creative. Yeah, the lockdown virtual shows were unmatched, 100%. We were meeting all these people who were like being creative, and all of us got really fucking close during that period. I think it was like, and I'm sure that a lot of y'all can relate to this, but I kind of feel like we really found out during COVID who was kind of like in our, I don't know, like COVID was like a weird time because a lot of people were reevaluating like their friendships and relationships. Like there were straight up friendships that I had to let go of, not because me and the person disliked each other, but because we straight up needed to like limit our social circles. And so we made like my friend Bianca. I love Bianca. I would die for Bianca. I would throw myself in front of a car for Bianca. We both needed to not see each other during COVID to protect our roommate, to protect like our close circle of friends that like we limited ourselves to. And so we got to like rekindle our friendship more recently, like later, which has been awesome. But like you kind of had to step away from your friendships. You had to step away from things. And so there were, oh yeah, Kaio, 100%. I'll let you know. But yeah, like I felt like I learned a lot about like my friendships and my relationships. I went through a really rough, romantic relationship where me and the person, I think, were just like very clearly not meant to be together, but we had some like We had some just like attachment shit going on. Like we both couldn't leave each other even though we tried. It was like they had, this is like really embarrassing for me to admit in public. But they had broken up with me 5 times and I got back with them every single time. Like I fully was going through a really rough period where I just didn't know how to advocate for myself or take care of myself. Like I was just in like a weird headspace. And I think like rekindling my YouTube channel was like a part of me like growing myself again, like quite literally, like growing my self-confidence again. Baby girl, you don't even know. Yeah, been there. Absolutely no judgment. Brain shit will make you do some things. 100%. 100%. It is like very embarrassing for me to admit, but yeah, like it sucks. But like, I think it's important to admit that because if any of y'all are in the same kind of situation as I was, I really want you to like be real with yourself and evaluate how you can leave that situation. And like, for me, it took like an immense amount of therapy and like you guys building a community and like getting back in touch with like myself and my hobbies and the things that I love. And, you know, like getting back in touch with my friends after COVID, it felt like I had to regrow myself, if that makes sense. I think lockdown was a great situation for a lot of people to make literal jobs out of hobbies. I have one friend that streams for a living because of COVID. Yeah, I agree. A healthy support system. Yeah, it was like a healthy support system, getting back in touch with the things that make you feel like you. Like, not who you are in that relationship, but like who you are as an individual. Even if it's just being a freak on the internet talking about video game lore. Whatever it is, even if it's like, if you're like a hobbyist that likes to collect Beanie Babies, whatever the fuck it is, like get back in touch with that. Like build yourself back up, figure out better coping mechanisms, figure out why you get into like codependent relationships, like figure it out because it's like worth figuring it out. But as soon as I like left that relationship, we kind of like had, oh wait, hold on. My girlfriend gave birth during COVID and the kid wasn't mine, but I took her back for a bit. I had to move to a new city to bounce back myself. Dude, Scarv, I would have been in the same, I do not know how I would have handled potentially having a kid with the person that I was with, because I don't think I would have had the strength to leave. And I think that like, that is incredibly powerful that you were able to take care of yourself. Because as soon as like another human's life gets involved, it is fucking, that is some hard shit for sure. Because like you don't want to continue to be in like a potentially abusive or bad situation where you're being mistreated or you're being cheated on or like whatever is happening. But you don't want to expose the kid to all of that abuse either. Do you know what I mean? Like shifting your brain to be a father and then having that rug pulled leaves your brain frazzled. Yes. I'm like going through like the opposite, but then also like being a step-parent's confusing. Being a step-parent is really confusing because then if there are ever moments where you're like, shit, like, is this gonna work out? You have to consider like a full-ass other human. Like you're a parent one minute and then like in other contexts, like you're not. It's like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. But yeah. Oh wait, unhealthy relationships can mess up your sense of identity pretty easy. That's happened to me before. I had to like relearn what I like because I stopped all the things I liked for them. Yes, Sleep Shop. Fucking go off. 100%. 100%. Like, I straight up forgot who I was. Like, I think that as soon as that person yeah, sorry, we're getting real in here today. This is a safe space. And I'm making sure that I admit this shit to you guys so that way you guys also hold yourselves accountable. But like, cause I know what that suffering is like. Straight up, when you lose your sense of identity, if somebody convinces you to stop engaging in your hobbies, to stop hanging out with your friends, to Like, I don't think my previous partner, by the way, was intentionally doing those things. But I think that like, if you're dating somebody who's very anxious and they like take root in your life and occupy a large amount of your time and a large amount of your life, and you're kind of just like letting it happen because like you love them and you're like, yeah, sure, like, yeah, show up. But then they constantly are leaving you. When they leave you with they've left you having taken all of your time away from you. Like, they've left you having cut yourself off from your friends, having cut yourself off from your hobbies, having cut yourself off from shit. So when they leave, it feels like you have nothing. Like, it feels like you have no sense of identity. Like, I straight up went through a period where, like, when they would leave, I would be like, who the fuck am I? Like, who? Like, without them, I don't even know who or what I am. And, like, I think a part of it was, like, their anxiety, but I think another part of it was my codependency. 100%. 100%. When I found this community, I had just gotten out of an abusive COVID relationship. I was already so fragile, I couldn't handle any human interaction. Your streams and chat have helped me to slowly grow back to a point where I can make it out on my, in the real life on my own again. And I wanted to say thank you for your art and creation. Calix, let's fucking go! Let's go! Yeah, like, 100%. You kind of need like you need like a support group. For real. You need a support group. It almost feels like physical therapy in a way. Like, you have your moment where you can't move, and then you have your moment where you kind of need to exercise that muscle. And like, I do feel like, you know, slightly related, but I have to brag about the fact that I met my girlfriend's parents last month, and apparently they're still going on about how much of a gentleman I was. Tesla, wow! Let's go! Let's go. Koilog does always seem to pop up when I'm going through the struggle days. We're here. Obviously, like, I can't be like a fucking full-blown therapist, and I can't be everybody's like best friend, but like, I can absolutely, you know, we can all collectively talk our shit in a live situation where we're able to like build off of each other and be like, okay, like, other people are going through this too, so that means like I can get through it. You know, like, we got this. Oh, their hyper armor on the Black Flame casts go crazy. Oh my fucking god. Okay, hold on. Oh no. But yeah, so anyway, me and my partner were like best friends for many years. And then when we got together, I actually struggled a little bit being able to come out of like it felt weird at first, because I think when you contextualize somebody in your brain as like somebody who feels like a sibling, it can, I'm not even gonna fucking lie, it can fucking feel weird. Like, wait, you know what's funny? I actually found your stream through someone I found on Bumble BFF in an attempt to find friends again after cutting everyone off for a partner. Holy shit, sleep. God damn. It's so that like, I'm glad that you found the stream. I hope that you and that person are still friends, and I hope that you've been doing it. I'm at the very awkward part after being an arrow for 6 years where I'm looking, but also socially atrophied. So it's hard to put yourself out there when you don't know anyone and having to build a friend group again. It is hard. I think COVID really did a number on a lot of us, to be honest. I can share the fact that I recently saw my ex at Pride here in my hometown, and we talked for like 2 hours, and it was really sweet, and it made me miss him so much, but I feel like I can't communicate it. I don't know, we broke up because of distance. I'm glad that like you guys were able to like still talk, because there's definitely been situations where like I feel that once I'm healed enough that even if I miss a partner, that I can still show up and be a good friend in their life. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people are going into the DLC level 120 to 150, but I know that there is like a Oh wait, we bonded on Elden Ring content a lot, and they were like, you would love Quelaag. Oh my god. That's so funny that, like, you talked to Lee. Like, it's weird that you wouldn't think that, like, the Elden Ring brain rot community and, like, the, like, dubstep overlap. A nightmare, a mess. How does this happen? It's pretty good, though. By the way, Plastibu got back to me, and they hope you make your project, too. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Hell yeah, thank you, Plastibu. Shout out Plastibu, you're the fucking best. But yeah, like, I think, this is like it's weird. This is like both the hardest and healthiest relationship I've been in, but the hardest parts of it are totally not about the person and 100% about like our circumstances. Because like, obviously capitalism is winning. Like, we're struggling, obviously. Like, I lost my job in the gaming industry, so I'm doing content creation full time, which is incredibly stressful and like difficult. The work itself, easy. Being able to stay on top of everything and like be present and active and make content consistently when you're off of your meds, quite hard, very hard. But then Lee's in the same boat, and a lot of musicians are being fucked over financially right now, given like how streaming has impacted how musicians make money. And we're stable, we're good. And like the fact that we're both able to like have an income despite, you know, not belonging to anything or anyone is like pretty awesome. Like, I'm very lucky that we have that. But at the same time, like, our lives do look much different than like, say for example, two people that have stable office jobs and have like regular income, and you know, it's just different. Is it too romantic or fairy tale to think if you and another person are meant for each other that maybe in the future you can meet again? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Who else can't wait for the death of Ticketmaster? Me. It's gonna be great. I just wish artists made more money, like, and are compensated fairly, because I have so many art friends, especially y'all in the fucking chat, who I know struggle with like health insurance and a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, Bree's like, ha 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 ha, same. But yeah, Jello does. I think that like if two people are really, if two people have like the same kind of intentions and the same affection for one another, I think it could work out later down the line once they've both matured. But at the same time, if that is not what they want, that's also just like a thing that you have to be okay with. And if you love them enough to the point where like you still want to be involved in their life, even platonically, that is a beautiful thing too. But if it hurts too much, it is okay to be real with yourself and say that you don't want to be with that person. But yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, like me and Lee, I feel like even if we broke up, we would still be like very close, good friends, because we were friends before. But I think that isn't gonna happen. I feel pretty good. And if for whatever reason one day I come on here and like my life has totally changed, I can't predict the future. I don't fucking know what things are gonna look like, but life is fucking fickle and weird, and like sometimes capitalism can win and sometimes people have to move because of finances, and it's like frustrating and sad. But yeah. Yeah, you can't really force too much. Oh my god, it's 2 a.m. Go to bed. Go to bed, Leonardo. I'd say there's no chance of it happening anytime soon, so don't spend your life waiting for it to happen. 100%. Yeah. Like, if it ain't gonna happen, somebody else out there is like waiting to meet you. Do you know what I mean? Like, that person is like literally waiting to meet you somewhere. We broke up literally because I had to leave to another country because there is no jobs where I live. Oh my god. Yeah, if worse comes to pass, I hope I could still catch you streaming from your burrow in the dirt. Yeah, 100%. I feel like no matter what happens, like, y'all won't fucking get rid of me. Y'all won't get rid of me. I'll still be here. It's fine. Alright, let's do this shit. Oh, this man might actually, like, wreck my whole life. I also don't have music playing. I need to upgrade my weapon. This is heinous. Ow. Black Flame is so nasty. Oh, I'm out of flasks. Probably from, like, fighting all the other enemies. I think we could do this. I think I just need to, I need to just upgrade my weapon really quick. Sorry, I, like, can't use words. Okay, wait. Hey, Quaylag, I don't know if anyone's told you this before, and maybe I'm the only one that feels like this, but I do enjoy how real and authentic you are. Whenever you dive into this very serious topic, it makes you feel like a real person. Yes! I feel like, I've been through a lot of weird shit in my life. I've had, like, a weird arc. And so I like to think, or I like to hope that sometimes my experiences can help folks somehow. Oversharing is like my curse, my gift and my curse, and I hope that y'all get some levity. Let's do okay. It truly does help. Okay, good. Alright. Okay, cool. Oh, I think I hear the boys.
Back already, no matter.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Have a good night, little church lore. How long have we been live? Oh, we've been live for like 5 hours. Ooh. Okay, let's do... Let me run it back. Let me run it back like once or twice. And then we'll get going. I wanted to say this kind of flexibility in the topic is the exact reason I feel your streams are so comfortable for me and my brain. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for coming and hanging out and watching. Ow. Ow! Okay, never mind, never mind. I didn't mean to do that. One more time, one more time. If you could build your home in the lands between, where would you build it? Oh, I might be a nomad, but I would probably build it like, I would say currently, because I live in Seattle, I definitely live in Liurnia IRL, but I would love to live somewhere where it's nice and sunny and like arid. I can't even think right now. Radon's boss room on the beach, where the sky's always clear. I don't know. Yeah, the boiled prawn shack would go hard, 100%, yeah. I'm in LA, so Caleb, yeah. Ow, I'm gonna die. Oh my god! That health tick was crazy. Okay, wait, hold on. Yes, bitch. Okay. Damn it. Okay, cool, whatever. We're good. Nice. I want an apartment in Landell or Afield. Oh my god, yes. Yes. I would say Landell or like, because Landell's so sunny. Ooh, you know what? We talked about this. Remember the apartments in Landell that have all the plants, like the perfumer apartments? 100%. 100%. I would be in a perfumer apartment, or I would like, hold on, where is it? Let's go. A house in Orinda would go hard. I'm from Finland. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't mean to say that this is prime real estate because of all the war. It's like war-torn, and like Radon and all of his homies have scarlet rot in this area. But I love this view. Like, I need a desert. I love a desert and a beach. I would build a little hut out of a ship and live over here. 100%. Wait, random question, but did you play Pokemon Sword and Shield and made a video about it some years ago, or am I tripping? I streamed it. I streamed Sword and Shield a little bit, but I didn't stream the full playthrough. Good music timing. The music with this landscape, lol. Listen. I hate desert wastelands. I'm from, well, I mean, like, I'm from San Francisco, but I also am from parts of California that are deserty, and then I also lived in Reno, which is just a desert. But this vista, this sunset, are you kidding me? The sky goes crazy here. Like, are you kidding me? Reno is such a mob town, I immediately got the vibes when I got there. Needs a Walmart and a McDonald's, yeah. But this is Reno for sure, for sure. Like, if you're driving, like, between Reno and Vegas, this is what the drive looks like. I feel like Liurnia would have high rent and gentrification buildings. Yeah. Okay, wait. I have to look up Brazil. Yeah, almost. Almost. There's too many trees. Oh, there's some deserty parts of it. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Big Cooper snore. Here, let me show you guys. Yeah, there we go. Like, I need this. I need this in my life. That's where my heart's at. My heart is in this desert somewhere. In this pink desert. Do you want to know something? When it is like arid as fuck, when it's like arid as fuck in the desert, there's no clouds. So like obviously there are clouds in this picture. But like at nighttime, the sky like glows. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if this is like... Obviously you can see the Milky Way and other shit in the desert, and it's phenomenal. It's sensational. I love it. But this isn't what I'm thinking about. More like this. There's like a moment at dusk when like it's so arid and there's no clouds and the sun is set, but like the sky is still bright, but there's no sun. But it's like a carpet of velvet. Let's try... Or like Twilight, maybe? I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's a very specific vibe. I spelled Twilight wrong. Kind of like this. Yeah, I guess this is the closest that a picture could... There is a kind of... Yeah, gloam. Sometimes it's gloam, but sometimes it's like teal. Like sometimes it's like a green color. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's definitely like a teal. It's either gloam or teal for sure. Like this. Like this shit. But like the entire sky is kind of that middle color. Like this teal color that's in the center here. And you can start to see like one or two stars, and the air feels so like crisp. And oh wait, I think I know what you mean. The sky is that way in southern Greece. Dry summers and evenings, it hit hard. Yes, Jello. Yes, 100%. It's like there's some kind of like electricity in the air when this happens, and I don't know how to explain it. It is like so specific. I don't really miss living out in Reno too much. Like I don't know if I would ever move back, but these kinds of night skies, I got to experience it. When we went to EDC when Lee played this last time. I got to experience it again because obviously like Vegas has this, and it was really hot and arid, and like I got to have it again for like a weekend, and it felt like it's warm, it's really hot, you're still wearing shorts and like a tank top. It feels like a magic hour that kind of lasts forever. It's weird. Yeah, 100%. Like when you get to wear next to nothing and still feel warm, you kind of feel like free. I don't know how to explain it. It feels like you could breathe. Australia gets a lot of crazy colors around sunset. Oh, I imagine Australia has moments like that too with how dry it can be. It's just like crispy and warm and like, but dark. I think there's some kind of weird mental association we have with darkness being cold, but like darkness and warmth gotta be some of my favorite shit. Gotta be my favorite. Desert people mindset, yeah. Just speculating, but it could be stuff with the ionosphere. It could be. I know the barometric pressure changes are really weird and at high elevation too. So Reno's at 5,000 feet, but it's a high desert. And so anytime there's a slight shift in anything, like you feel a storm blowing in, you can feel it. You can feel it like in your fucking bones and in your skin. It's desert power, yeah. Best part is no bugs, 100%. Yeah. Tasmania, the southern part, gets a lot of blues and purples. Ooh. I kind of have memories running down to the middle of a dirt road at a ranch that we used to have at that kind of hours that you start seeing animals come out. Yes, Kaio, yes. 100%. There would be times where I would like drive out to do... Oh. Sorry. Okay, wait, I zoned out. Why are we talking about the desert power and riding through the Radon area? I don't know. I don't know, Teslovo. We just vibing, yeah. Dune mentioned. Hey Waves, what's up? Exhausted, worked up. I'm so sorry. We might have COVID here, Waves. Ooh, we have so many levels that we can do. Okay. Are my boys? I think my boys are awake. Hold on one sec, y'all. It's time. It is time for the world to hear what he has to say. What's up, dude? Hi. How are you doing? Yeah. Cooper's spinning me. Alright, I'm gonna go take him back. Are you ready? You ready to go home? Okay. I love rats. They are like... They're so cute. They always make me feel disgusting. Not because of them, but rats are so... They're like cleanly creatures that after you pick them up, they'll immediately like clean themselves because they're like, ew. Ew, human. Like they hate it. They hate it. They simply hate it. Like as soon as I put Panic down, he was just like he was like, please get... Please, 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 please. Like, he fully gets grossed out when I hold him, and it makes me sad. Okay, how's Cooper a dog? He looks so whimsical, magical, unique. Yeah. Hey, Cooper, do you want to say hi? Oh, you want to say hi to the chat? Hold on. What do you gotta say? Let the people know. Let the people know. Yeah. Yeah. What do you gotta say? He's looking for treats up here. He doesn't care. He doesn't want to say anything. The dog is oinking. Cooper! Okay. Hey, you. Oh! Alright. So what do you... So, Cooper, how do you feel about the stream? Do you care? How do you feel about... Wait, how do you feel about treats? Do you want a treat? Do you want a greenie? Okay, hold on, let me go get him a treat really quick. Okay, ready? Good job. Sit. Oh. Speak. No, speak. There you go. Good job. Oh. He's very talented. He's very talented. He's a good boy. Cooper looks like the kind of dog who has a big snort. We hear it a lot. COVID is fun, good luck. Please don't say that. So this playlist is actually from the video game Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. It is just the soundtrack for that game. He's some kind of Pomeranian. He's a little bit big. I don't know what he's mixed with, but... Where's the Nier playlist? Yeah, I mean, Nier is... You can listen to Nier. Which is hilarious because we've heard him snore, yeah. I'm going to call it... I have to parent now. I need to parent and I need to exercise. They're still at the ER right now, though. Or the urgent care, sorry, not the ER. The urgent care. That's not them. Watch out, the phone. Yeah, the phone is out. I'm fully, like, my brain is fully clocked out. Wait, what did that say? Cooper craves the restoration of destined death. Thank you so much for the cheer. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Bro showing off the entire phone to the stream. I mean, I don't have anything to hide from y'all. Like, I literally don't have any... Like, literally, I was just looking at this picture. Throw up, girl. Wait, is this not gonna focus? It's a shirt that says throw up, girl. She throws up. It's been 5 hours. Also, hold on. Somebody's at my door, I think. One sec. Nobody was there. I'm at the door. No, it's me. You could just come in. I have an open door policy. But yeah, you can see the throw up girl. What else was I looking at? What else is going on the internet? I asked everybody. I asked all Soulsborne creators to do the They Can Fix Me tier list. And a lot of people are submitting their submissions. All right. Oh, is there a link to the tier list maker? I think I linked it on the post. Hold on, let me double check to make sure I linked it. Yeah. Yeah. I linked it. So if you go to the Twitter post, I added a link to the list. Okay. Good night, everybody. I need to go lay down. Oh, I also have like fun fact, happy fact, good things. I actually have a interview again on Wednesday. So we might start late Wednesday. Tuesday, I'm gonna be like right early in the morning. So see y'all then. Have a good night. Bye. Are we doing 7 a.m.? No. Nintendo. Oh my shit. Wait, is Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Oh. fuck. Do I stream at 7 in the morning? See you at 7 a.m. It's just second half of 2024. No new Switch. You can always do a post reaction. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. 50-50. A breakfast stream incoming. Damn, I should make like bacon and eggs for stream chat for sure. To be honest, I could probably get some lapel mics and like mic up me and Lee for kitchen stuff. Although Lee's very like, Lee hates having people to cook with. But Lee's also a very good cook, so like I get it. Just go on a hike at 5. I will. Right, leave. Goodbye. Okay, fine. Bye, bye, bye. Turn off. Turn. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, goodbye.